so I clicked on the wrong intro. I was like, is it too late? It's too late, damn it. Thank goodness I actually caught it, because y'all would have caught me just like not paying attention to anything, because I have it like timed out in my head how long it takes. So anyway, 10 out of 10. We're already started. Oh my god. What?
Yay!
Let me see. Oh my god. Mine is 720.
It's looking fine over on mine too.
Are we blaming Canada for this one?
Maybe it's a Canada thing.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I can only go like once a week, you know. Then, yeah. It's not like I have a job or anything. Like, no. It's entirely because YouTube just cannot handle me. On my channel multiple times a week, which, you know, ignore the fact that I sometimes appear on other people's channels. Yay! So yes, I watched Star Trek Insurrection for the first time. I didn't know what the hell was going on going into this, because actually I watched First Contact last night, because I was told I needed to watch that in order to understand the context of this one.
What?
I don't know.
First Contact has nothing outside of the change in uniforms and the new ship. There's nothing connecting Star Trek First Contact and Star Trek Insurrection.
No, yes, I know that now, but I think it has to do with like the context of people watching them when they came out. It's like, yeah, this is the movie you got before you got this movie, which
okay.
See why after First Contact. First Contact was great. That was a really good movie. I really liked the Borg scene at the beginning when they're fighting the Borg.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of made me realize, it's like,
yeah, I kind of wish the movie was that, though.
Yeah,
instead of the time travel thing.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. I was sitting there like, oh, that's so cool, and then we like time traveled, and I was like, oh, okay. Why? Budget is that? I'm just gonna guess budget.
Probably.
But
I think the biggest issue is if it was just we got to stop a Borg invasion of Earth. Well, we already did that in the show, and we did it far superior. So we would come up with something else for that. So what if they go back in time? But okay.
Yeah. Like I said, who told you that? How they're related is that, like, you got First Contact, which is great. That's a great film, and a great Star Trek film, in my opinion. Do wish again.
It's definitely the best of the next gen. There are some issues. I still have there are some issues with it, but overall, it is the best of the TNG films.
Yeah, the fact that it's Sarek that actually like is introduced. Which, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize how old Sarek was. Sarek's ancient. Jesus.
That wasn't Sarek.
Is it not? Is that not Spock's dad?
No.
I thought that was Spock's dad.
No.
Really? Somebody told me. Someone told me not truce. I was told not truce.
I am 99% sure that was not Sarek that came to Earth.
Oh, Sarek. That's correct pronunciation. Whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're talking about Insurrection. So yeah, I understand why I needed to watch First Contact before, because First Contact is much better than Insurrection.
It absolutely is.
And like, I still, and I'm watching it, and you know, for the most part, I was enjoying it. And I still think Generations is worse. Generations.
I think I agree. Mainly due to the fact that Insurrection is shorter, and it didn't kill off Kirk, so it has those two things going for it.
Yeah, like, I mean, the beginning is pretty good. Just kind of cringe that they were like, oh, he never had, oh, he wants a family, and now he's too old. It's like, oh, okay. How he dies, like, I knew going into watching Generations how Kurt died, because I've seen it memed and shown everywhere, so I knew going in it still was awful. It's still shit. But God, this Insurrection felt like a filler episode that could have been aired with, like, TNG in general. Like, it didn't feel like a movie.
Yeah. So, Insurrection was written by Michael Piller, who was instrumental in turning around Star Trek Next Generation. He was also one of the lead writer on Deep Space Nine. He helped develop Voyager. He was critical to turning around Star Trek because TNG's ratings were not good the first 2 seasons, and he was the one that kind of took over TNG and set it more on the right path.
Oh,
but actually, those are shows. Those are shows. Insurrection is a movie, and it feels like a mediocre episode.
Yes. By the way, so small correction on my part. It's Sokar, which is the father of Sarek, who is the grandfather of Spock, is the first Vulcan that reaches out to humanity, and Vulcan salutes him. So sorry, I got my Vulcans mixed up. I don't fucking know.
Okay. Yes, that makes more sense.
Yeah. So my bad. So that is why, like, all of them are, like, that lineage is so important. So I don't know. That was interesting. My bad. I'm terrible with names. Sometimes I forget my own name. So anyway, moving on. I'm just gonna leave that there. This movie was like, I mean, there were good parts.
A few, yeah.
But no, like, there's a lot of implications that happen when you introduce a planet that can make you immortal by staying on it.
Yeah.
I understand it was the rings, but even whoever wrote this movie knew that there were really bad implications with this movie, the plot introducing the kind of planet like this, because the character, the Admiral in there, like, he literally says, he's like, hey, yeah, it's the rings. Well, not literally. I'm gonna paraphrase it a little bit, but he says, yeah, the rings. The rings are the reason why the people don't age as much. How are the rings?
Don't ask me to explain it.
Yeah, no, I don't. Don't ask for an explanation. I don't fucking know. It's like there's a line of dialogue in there that's literally like, yeah, we don't know. Whatever, moving on. You're just like, oh, yeah, that's like an exclusive trope to badly written things. Like, you don't see that in good written things because they don't have these plots. I call them Pandora box plots, where, like, it's a plot that you introduce, and you want it to be, like, good, and you want it to kind of be unique, and that you open this plot, but it introduces something that you can never put back once you introduce it. And no matter how much you try to wrap up loose ends, it's always there now. Like, that planet, and the fact that it is literally like an immortal fountain of youth planet, okay? That is always there from this point forward in the timeline. You can't erase that.
And the whole, spoiler to anyone who hasn't seen it, but, the Sona end up with the Baku on that planet at the end. We were told early on that they would need 10 years of normal exposure to the radiation before the planet could start affecting them. So we're just supposed to forget that these people are going to start continuing to age and decay before they start to heal? and some of them won't survive.
Yeah.
Yay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, don't even worry about it. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. I can't stand the Baku. They are so morally superior. I just want to punch them in the face. I mean, the one woman there that Picard ended up with, which why wasn't that Beverly? But
because Beverly's haircut is like an insult to fucking haircuts.
Well, yeah. I don't know why Gates wanted to have her hair blonde suddenly.
No, it's fine that it was blonde. That's fine. I don't mind. You want to switch up your hair a little bit? Fine, fucking go for it. It's the haircut that's annoying. It is so awful for her face. It's like the shape of her face. It does nothing. There's nothing good that comes from that kind of cut for that face. It elongates her face, and it also like curls. And I noticed this in First Contact. Her curls, the curls at the end, they literally point to her nose, and it makes you focus on her nose, and you realize how fucking big and pointy her nose is, which you've never noticed before. And you're just like, girl, this is like the worst haircut for all of your facial features. What are you doing? And the way that it cuts, it's like an upside down heart.
Mm-hmm.
And the way it cuts is it makes her look like a pinhead. I have no idea why it's the most annoying thing, because I liked Beverly. Beverly was a great character from what I remember. But like, except for the fact that she mothered one of the most annoying characters to ever exist in Star Trek history. That was a big.
We have to blame her for Will Wheaton. So yay.
Yeah. So.
But I couldn't. I can't stand the Baku. They are so arrogant, and the whole. I'm also really tired of the whole trope of the. If we just get back to nature and abandon all technology, life is better and simple. If you abandon technology, you lose the ability to do things done quickly, so you don't have leisure time to appreciate nature. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people, when they retire, they they go to national parks and they go like hiking and shit,
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like, hey, I've finished the amount of work that is societally acceptable for me to retire now, right? Generally speaking. Sometimes you make a lot of fucking money and you can retire at an earlier age, but generally speaking, it's like 65. So, at least in this country, I don't know what it's like elsewhere. America's the only one that matters, so it doesn't fucking matter. Y'all are all future Americans, so don't worry about it. We'll get you set up. Our flag's gonna look really obnoxious with like, I don't know how many countries there are, but we're just gonna have a star for every country. It's just gonna be like the blue section's just gonna be white because there's so many stars. Anyway, that's just I'm letting y'all in on a little secret. Just prepare. We're gonna take y'all over, and it's gonna be okay. So don't worry about it.
Yay.
Anyway, so yeah, this
I have so much more I want to talk about, but I'm trying to save it for the video.
Yeah, we had a Steve Shots video, guys.
Yay.
I don't know much about him. From what little I've heard, he's annoying. That's all I know. I don't know anything
irritating.
Else. Great, yeah. I wanted to not be happy today. Excellent. God, I'm glad this fit perfectly into my schedule.
I've heard Berto Prey mention that he's like one of the few YouTubers that he will not address by name. Oof. That's how much he can't stand him.
Berto Prey's like the fucking chillest guy on the planet.
I know.
He'll be friends with anybody. So Jesus Christ.
I know.
Yeah, that's just it felt like. I actually, when I was watching it, I kind of like compared the Fountain of Youth Planet. That's what I'm going to call it. The Fountain of Youth Planet to the Holdo maneuver. Like, yeah, they tried to explain it, and they tried to explain it away in Rise of Skywalker, but there's so many implications with that little introduction, right? Mm-hmm. That it goes beyond just that film, that movie, that TV show. It affects everything. It's like a domino effect of shit. Like, you're just like, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Because it's not just the planet that's the problem. It's the Federation sanctioned shit that's happening. Like, the Federation is the bad guy in this movie, which is weird.
That's how they want it portrayed. I don't entirely agree with it, since again, I'm sure this will be mentioned in the video, but this is we find out that they're the same race. You know, the Baku and the Sona are the same people. Therefore, this is a Prime Directive matter, in which that means it's an eternal conflict. And the Prime Directive states Starfleet does not get involved in internal matters.
Yeah.
So therefore, they should not be involved with this little Civil War thing at all.
No, they didn't know it was a Civil War. In fairness, they didn't know.
But the moment that is found out,
bye.
But Picard
and they kind of
should
tried to do that.
Picard mentions it early on when they thought they were still the same race, and the Admiral tells them no, the Prime Directive doesn't apply because this capable species, and as far as we know, this wasn't
Yeah.
So
yeah,
the Prime Directive doesn't apply here. Now, here's my biggest problem.
Okay.
This is during the Dominion War.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but that's okay.
This happened during those events. Worf on Deep Space Nine has seen, since you haven't seen it, I won't spoil it, but has seen someone very close to him die.
Okay.
We have a cadet on Deep War. Mm-hmm. They're on the front lines. And yet the radiation of this planet can practically heal anything.
Yeah. Except when it's plot inconvenient.
Yeah,
like, rocks and yeah.
Or how about the fact that Geordi regrows functioning human eyes, the most complicated organ of the entire human body, and yet it can't grow Picard hair.
No. Not allowed. Like Picard's genetics are just like, nah. Nope. Rejected. I would have liked to see him with a mullet. I'm just saying, Patrick Stewart with a mullet would have been really funny.
It would have been.
See, yeah.
But I mean, it started to grow Worf's hair out.
No, just Picard. Picard special.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so you have the.
Yeah. Yes, I do. I do agree that was. I teared up.
Yes.
I'll be honest. I teared up. Now the logic behind it, you're correct. Yeah, that's a little fucked. But yeah, what does that mean?
It regrows the human eye. One of the most complicated things of the entire body.
Let's be real.
Grow Picard hair.
Let's be real.
I find that funny.
They only did that because of Geordi. They only implemented that in there because they wanted Geordi to have that moment. So, just do a foot hair transplant. A dingo. I am slightly concerned about it.
Anyway, so it's during the Dominion War. And you have this radiation that can cure practically everything as far as we can tell.
Yeah.
The health of trillions of people are at stake now. I'm sorry. Pack up your shit and get out.
Yeah. If the war kind of, again, I haven't seen Deep Space Nine, so I don't quite know what's going on there.
It's bad.
They did talk about it.
Bad.
I know. I only know is the Federation is getting its ass handed to them.
Yes.
Which, I mean, like, I can kind of see why. Butt hair might be awkward. A data. A data. A data. Swear to God. Oh my God, you're right. Oh no.
Oh God, that's right.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, Picard has a fake heart. Yeah.
Like, how you want to talk about body horror? Jesus Christ, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Also, I need a rated R Borg movie because very disappointed that that didn't happen. So, but whose butt hair? Okay, y'all, this is not. Why y'all discussing the implications of butt hair?
Also, like when Picard is like packing everything up and getting ready to head down to the planet, and the crew members come down, and Geordi even says, "How can I even look at another sunrise knowing what my sight cost these people?" Like, what about other people like you, Geordi? They have the ability to see, like normal people now, because of the advancements in technology that this planet offers. And
yeah, like I said, it's a Pandora's
and you have
box
Beverly
plot.
Crusher, and you have Beverly Crusher there. How come she's not thinking at all of the patients that she has lost that this could help save? Yeah.
God damn it. God damn it. Stop. We're trying to have a serious discussion, chat. How dare you? Yeah, there's just, like I said, Fountain of Youth Planet. I thought, so initially when I was watching it, I thought it was the people. Like, they had soaked up enough and they were going to capture the people and they were going to basically do, like, genetic experimentation on them.
Nope. They're not even after their land. It's just what they're doing in the area of the planet is going to make the planet uninhabitable, so they're trying to just move them.
Yeah, see, I thought it was the people because they all had like advanced skills and shit. That's what I thought. So, but also like there's a whole nother set of like horrors that's kind of introduced with the idea of not aging. Funnily enough, I'm gonna reference the Twilight books.
Oh my God.
I know. There is a part of the Twilight books where the vampires, and this, I actually agree with this, on like a moral and ethical level, the vampires are like, no, if like a child gets turned into a vampire, we kill it. No questions asked. Because what happens if you stop aging? Mm-hmm. So that's horrifying. To have an immortal like 5-year-old, or especially like an immortal baby. That's horrifying. So they kill him. And that's a whole plot in Breaking Dawn. But like that kind of idea, I think, extends to this show or this movie.
That's how much it feels like an episode, doesn't it? Like, you know,
yes, that's why I was like, oh fuck, it's this movie. It's like, okay, these children have hand-eye coordination skills that takes decades to acquire, or at least like a few decades, right? Maybe like 20 years, I would say, to pursue like every day practicing and having that good of hand-eye coordination. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't really know how long that okay, guys, stop. Pod racing and Palpatine's on a whole different other fucking franchise. What's going on? Oh, guys, no, wait, he's a genius. Palpatine's a genius. Okay, so this is the planet. Darth Plagueis the Wise, remember? He achieved immortality. Guys, we did it.
Oh. Yeah, they're
Wouldn't that have been funny? Yeah, if there was like a Star Wars, Star Trek crossover and it was this planet and like everyone was like, oh, Palpatine wasn't lying. Whoops. He just yeah, oh no.
It was just another franchise. No. Yeah, with the worst looking special effects I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he turned into rubber. I kept thinking when they were like,
when you stretch out skin, you know, the eyes get bigger too. Yeah,
that's how that works. I was thinking the stretching, the skin stretching thing totally reminded me of how it's Caitlyn Jenner now, right? Caitlyn Jenner looked pre-transition.
Yeah.
She was still Bruce, and Bruce Jenner looked like he got to the point where it looked like he had a plastic bag,
right,
wrapped around his face. Oh. It's kind of a lame way to die. It's alright. Anyway, so yeah, the implications of these children, like those like 10-year-old children are probably like 40
they did
years
mention
old.
that it doesn't affect them until they reach maturity, but whatever that means.
But that doesn't add up because of the hacky sack thing. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Like the hacky sack thing. It's
CGI hacky sacks.
Yeah. Where if I actually went back and like frame by framed it, I would probably like you could probably see it. They're not even close. Yeah,
they have incredible mental discipline. We're simply told that we don't actually see them having mental discipline. We're just told they do.
Yeah, no, a hacky sack. Bouncing a hacky sack around that's obviously requires incredible mental discipline, which is why the people that use them are known for their incredible mental discipline.
Right. Then a bunch of college stoners use when they're trying to kill time.
Yep. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. I don't see them developing that kind of skill level if they are aging normally. Which, why would it wait till puberty? See, this is what I'm talking about. The Pandora box plot. It can never, you introduce something so outrageous, you can never go back in.
Right. Or like Data malfunctioning at the beginning of the movie. So he got shot because he was...
God damn it. Y'all are starting this shit.
Damn. Man, Arwen and Pod Racing Palpatine, you guys are on today.
At a day, like my whole chat is on fire today. Good lord.
Yeah. Okay, so Data was malfunctioning. He got shot because he discovered the cloaked holoship, right? why did they plant the spaceship underwater? It has a cloaking device. So why did they need to hide it? It can cloak.
I don't know. Some people put 2 condoms on. It's for double protection.
Okay, so they were double bagging the hollow ship. Got it.
Yeah. Yes, we are cloaking the cloaked ship underwater.
But then we see Data like drain the lake. Where all that water went to? Because presumably doesn't the village need that water?
Yeah, like hard cut to the village just being like you hard cut it to like a dam, like just wiping away the village. Like, oh,
and we've rejected technology, except we have a dam, an irrigation system. We have some kind of metallurgy because we have a blacksmith in town.
Yeah, like how far does the rejecting technology
like
go?
Perfectly cut stone for their houses and everything. But, technology. The moment we take something away from the man, the moment we make a machine for the man, we take something away from the man. But they don't explain like take away what? What exactly is lost? They don't actually go into that. They just say something.
Yeah, I kind of wish like they were interesting. Like the idea, warp capability and shit. And I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. I don't know where the fuck you put all your shit, but that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Like they tried to like fix Data's positronic net because they had positronic matrices centuries ago. Yeah, no, I don't buy that at all. If you don't use a skill, you eventually lose that skill.
Yeah. I just think that they were more interesting. And we could have easily just, I don't know, you could have made this 2 different movies. This could have been like a sequel, like 2 different movies where you have like you find out, they were Bathans, whatever.
Baku and Sona.
Yeah, they were Baku all along. Oh my god. You could have had that reveal like in the second movie or whatever, episode, whatever you wanted to put this format in. But I think the first one would have been more focused on the people, the Baku. Because I want to know what event happened that made them give up their technology. Because I've seen Battlestar Galactica. There is, at the very end of Battlestar Galactica, they send all their technology into the sun, and they live on the planet. Spoilers, sorry. And they live on their planet and without any technology to break a cycle that was happening. And
yeah, but how much technology do you give up though? Because
I'm just saying that,
by definition, the wheel's technology.
Yeah, I mean, and when technology, it was like the advanced, like space traveling kind of technology shit. Like they gave up all that, and they went to just live, like Amish style,
Okay.
And that made sense because of why they did it.
Mm-hmm.
So having seen that, then going into this show, and they're like, oh.
Movie.
We gave that up. It's like, why? I thought they were going to answer that. I thought they were going to, that was going to wrap up into it.
They said something about on their previous planet, because remember, they're not native to this world.
Oh, yes.
Their technology had developed weapons of mass destruction. And that's it. That's all they went into. Then, because the one guy, even said, the moment we pick up a weapon, we become one of them. Another reason I hate these people. We at no point do we ever see any of these people fighting for their freedom. These because they're so total pacifists, yet somehow when the group of Baku that became the Sona tried taking over, they somehow beat them. If you don't believe in weapons, how'd you do that?
Yeah, also, I think that this species has a naturally long-lasting lifespan. Because how did the Sona, how is the sun still alive? How? And the mom, you know what I mean? Like, how are they able to have a reunion at all?
Mm-hmm.
Like, even the Baku are just like, yeah, like, there's no way that y'all are like, y'all are those people, because that had, again, this was like centuries ago, right?
What a happy ending. She gets to watch her old deformed child wither and die. Yay!
Yay.
What a happy ending.
Yeah. Yeah. But then, okay, so well, I'm sure all of these things are going to come up because this video is like 30 minutes long, so we're going to go ahead and get started on it. It's Steve Shi's video. I looked at it. You know what's always a good indication of a video that it's going to be good? Do you know what it is? Do you know what the secret is?
What?
When the like-dislike ratio is disabled. You can't see it.
That's always a great sign. That means you have a lot of confidence in your opinions and you're open for feedback.
Yeah. 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 Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Just one more thing. They say at the end that the planet is going to be protected, and I'm sitting here like, again, Pandora's box plot. You how are you going to protect it? What do you think? People are going to try to take this planet over and over. It's a Fountain of Youth. Do you know how long people were searching for the Fountain of Youth? Well, hint. There are still people searching for it to this day.
Yeah.
Centuries.
But then also, apparently, the effects aren't permanent because Jordy mentioned, his eyes may not last. And in the next movie, he has the cybernetic implants again. So did his eyes just like wither and die on him? That's kind of horrifying.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I was like, man, you could have some body horror with his eyes and Picard's heart. Can you imagine? Like the stress that would have been on you, just waiting for it to like. I can't argue with that.
Again, if you're gonna do a love interest for Picard, why wasn't it Beverly instead of Doc Ock's wife from Spider-Man 2?
Oh God, you're right. I thought she looked familiar. Couldn't quite place her.
Yeah, that's Donna Murphy.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, we're gonna get started on this video because it didn't make me mad like Generations. Generations made me mad. Just because how Captain Kirk died was awful. Yeah. It was truly awful.
Yeah.
So.
He died on the bridge. That's how Kirk should go out. Right? He died on the bridge.
Yeah, he should have died. Yeah, he should have died like that. No. He fell off a fucking cliff and died, and yeah.
On the bridge. That's how he died.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Rocks kill him. He remember he said in the 5th movie, "I'm gonna die alone. I know it." So yeah, they had to do that.
Except with the bald Frenchman was there.
Yeah, a bald British Frenchman. They got the most British motherfucker to play a Frenchman. It's all right.
All right.
Yay.
Okay. I miss the black screens for the background of StreamYards. So this gray thing. I don't want. I miss the black.
The color contrast makes me mad. I don't like this charcoal. I don't know why. Yeah. If they want to let me choose my color, that's fine. But like, don't just. Yeah, because it doesn't look as well. You know, it's like this charcoal gray. It's annoying. Are you ready?
No, but let's go ahead.
Hold on. Crank that thing up. Okay.
A British tar is a soaring soul.
No. Oh, God.
Why is the throw pillow on top of the couch? Why does it look like a hotel fucking quilt from the 80s? This is his mom's house, isn't it?
I was about to say, is this his grandma's house?
Or something, I don't know.
As free as a mountain bird, his energetic fist should be ready to resist.
I hate this camera angle. This is annoying.
I detest filming the TV. I hate that.
Okay.
Yes,
well,
Arwen,
it's not as
did.
bad. Can we just do this is a crime? He needs to be locked up for this. These books. You cannot see what these fucking books are.
I mean, I have one or two books that are sideways, but they're on top of other shelf space.
Look at this.
But that's
it's not my fault you bought cubes. Instead of a bookshelf. What is this? It's for the aesthetic. No. We refuse that. I know. Some interior design magazines are trying to push it. They're a bunch of morons. All right? You're gonna kill a tree.
Have the spines have the name of the book, the author usually.
Yeah.
They do that for a reason, so you can look at it from the side and you know which one's which.
Yes.
Like what if you are looking? What if one of those books is, let's just say, is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy or something, but it's like the 5th one down. You need to keep going through them until you find the damn thing.
It's the worst thing. What even books? Like if you're gonna cut down a tree and you're gonna kill it, you're gonna make it into a book. Have the decency to actually display it properly. Oh my God.
Dictatorial word. Sing, War, sing.
I mean, in fairness, I actually don't mind this scene.
No, it makes total. Actually, it's brilliant given like what's happening. So
it's like one of the few moments where I felt the characters feel like the characters.
Yeah, strategy wise, it's brilliant. So yeah, I like it.
Oh, come on. How is this not absolutely goddamn delightful? I don't even like Gilbert and Sullivan. I think some of y'all just need to lighten up a little. Learn to enjoy yourselves.
I do. And then I decided to watch your video. So
that's always a great start. Start off insulting the audience.
God, how many times have we watched a video where that's how it starts?
Mm-hmm.
It's like more often than not when it should never happen. Like, do you know how you don't get somebody to listen to your points? You insult them? There's a guy
also,
out there.
Another great way to start off having people not listen to your arguments, start off singing when you can't sing.
Always good tonight, then. Yes.
Chris has a good reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a thought. Maybe if you want somebody to listen to your arguments, you don't insult them. Like I can't remember his name, but it's a black guy that would sit down and just talk to KKK people and just talk to them. Just have a conversation, have friendly, cordial conversation, and he befriended them. And then when they got out of the Klan, they would give him their robes and he has that as one of his trophies.
Yeah, I remember that guy. Well, what was his name?
And he's kick-ass. He's absolutely fucking kick-ass. And he's literally proof that just being a human being and treating others like human beings and not being automatically combative and insulting will probably get you somewhere. Now, there are some people you can't reason with. That's 100% true.
That's always going to be the case, though.
Yeah. But most of the time, especially like racism has a lot to do with tribalism and like not understanding things. And you have to understand that probably a lot of people in the KKK like grew up with a certain type of, were raised a certain type of way that led them down there. And, you know, if they're told all black people are bad and then their interaction with somebody that completely breaks that and just befriends them and be, you know, then there's like why am I like this? You know, it's a very interesting thing. So this guy, I again don't really know a whole lot about Steve Jobs, but he has. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah.
But like to immediately, like I don't know really anything about this guy, even though I've heard that he's annoying. He's not helping that opinion that I've gone into this with by starting off with this. But like, dude, just make your point. I'm here. I'm listening to you. I'm totally open to hear what your opinion is. But you're starting off with why don't you just fucking enjoy yourselves? Why can't you just enjoy things? Or saying, yeah, like he's probably, I'm guessing, gonna say, like, oh, people are allowed to like things. It's like, yes, they are allowed to like things. That doesn't make a movie good or bad, though, just because you like it or dislike it. Your subjective opinion has no bearing on the objectivity of whether a movie is good or bad. Sorry, hey, you know, that's just a fact. So, anyway. Also, your lighting is shit. Just FYI. Just please. You have way too many subscribers, and you've been on this platform for way too long for your lighting to be shit. I'm just so that's an objective point, by the way. That's fine, yeah.
Maybe then you'll start to see why Star Trek Insurrection is actually not that bad.
Okay.
Clean your fucking office.
Oh God, he has a Discovery sticker.
Oh, of course he does. But look at this. Look at all this dude. Okay, hold on. Let me look real quick. 113K. My man, green screen the fuck out of that. Or clean. Like, there's just no excuse. I'm currently living in a disaster area at the moment. It's kind of shit's everywhere. So I'm not going to be on camera because I don't want everyone to see the fucking bullshit that's everywhere. So I have that decency for my audience. What's wrong with turning and being over here? You know, having this over here. Why do you need this? Why don't just put up a blanket? You can put up a black blanket, just cover it up. It's annoying me. I hate it. I hate it when there's just like crap in the background of somebody's thing. Like, yes, I'm triggered. I get really triggered when people like go on camera and have just like a whole bunch of garbage in the background. Because you don't have to go on camera. It's not something that's necessary for YouTube, so you don't have to show me that. Like, I'm very, very particular about how I like to frame shit. Hell, there's some past streams I've done where I did have like a beige and gray background, and I hated that. I hated that there was literally nothing interesting for y'all to look at on my walls. When I have a bunch of interesting shit, so I'm trying to get that kind of sorted out. And yeah, I hate that. Makes me mad. That does. He needs better lighting. Like there's blue. I don't. It's the photographer. I hate it. I hate this. It's stupid.
I make no apologies. I like this movie.
All right, and the movie's over. The video's over. Thank you for coming, guys. That's all I needed. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. All right, I'm supposed to Benjamin. That's really dark. That's really dark if you think about the context of that. Yeah. The French Revolution.
Well, he said Data was practicing the HMS Pinafore, not him.
Yes, but that's really funny now that you put it. Yeah.
Also, I mean, he has it right there. Isn't that Star Trek Insurrection the laziest introduction ever done?
Yeah, that was pretty lazy. Also, he has a ring light. I can see it in his eyes. Turn that bitch up brighter. It's I hate it. I do. And he's wearing black and it's banging the back. Making me mad. I haven't even gotten to his points yet. He's already making me mad.
Oh God, he's wearing a DS9 baseball hat.
Oh, is that what that is?
I don't know if I like that or if I hate it. Because that episode's stupid.
This movie. Am I saying it's perfect? No.
But
Am I saying it's great? Am I saying it's good? Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So it's good.
Okay.
So it's objectively good. Okay. All right. You liked it. It's objectively good. All right. Okay.
Yes. I'm saying it's good. It's not Wrath of Khan or Star Trek Beyond.
Oh, I would not put those on the same level. Oh, why didn't he choose? Oh, you're right. Yeah. I mean, that's so funny. that's really dark and it's funny. I appreciate that. But Star Trek Beyond and Wrath of Khan, not even close, buddy.
No.
Not even close.
I mean, I think Beyond is the best of the Abrams films, but they're nowhere close to each other. Wrath of Khan is a masterpiece.
Yes, it is. It's one of those well-deserving, this will always be set in stone, what to strive for when you're making a Star Trek movie kind of movies. Mm-hmm. Okay. And I don't mean to fucking pull it Into Darkness, and I'm just waiting. I feel like when I say Into Darkness, I summon clobbering time. So I'm just I don't think. Yeah, Into Darkness was trying to copy Wrath of Khan, which was hilarious because there was no way they could have possibly have done that. I don't care if you got the actual person who wrote and then the other person who directed the movie. There was no way you could have recreated that. It's one of those lightning in a bottle kind of things too, where it was just it was perfect when it was, how it was done, everything. So. You couldn't do it. You couldn't, even if you did a frame by frame, copy of it with that cast, you couldn't have done that. So, anyway. Yeah.
Fight me, haters. But
ooh, can I fight him?
Ooh. All right.
I'm gonna fight you. I've never been in a physical fight. I'm ready. Let's go. I can do this. I'm ready. Oh my god. Is that green screen? Look at his hands. Is that green screen?
Oh. It might be just motion blur.
Okay. I was like, yeah, I don't know.
It might be motion blur because it's going across the computer screen.
True. That's fact. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Yes. I'm saying it's good. It's not Wrath of Khan or Star Trek Beyond. Just fight me, Kelvin haters. But
Oh. Yeah, I'll fight you. It's fine. It's okay.
Okay, yeah.
When you want to do this? He said fight me. I was like, okay. I mean, oh, like the Kelvin timeline is inferior to the original. I'm sorry. I don't. That's just how it is because the product that they gave us was inferior. Could it have been superior? Yeah, they would have given us a superior product, but they didn't. So I don't know what to tell you.
No, because creating a superior product would have taken work and effort.
Yeah.
And Hollywood really does not believe in those anymore.
No fighting. Well, he's the one fighting me. He's saying
he's the one that said he's the one that offered the challenge.
Yeah, so I'm down. Like, what are we gonna do? I'm suggesting a water balloon battle. That's just me, though. Like, I think that would be pretty cool. I think that would be really fun. We can film it. We can post it. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
Water balloon battle. Let's do it.
Oh, Rambling's got your back.
Nice. Thank you. Much obliged.
Yeah, I'll be the one filming it. I'll get all the fun stuff so we can monetize the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Hold on. All right. Let's swing back down. There we go.
Star Trek Insurrection, a good movie. That's not to say I don't understand why a lot of you don't care for it.
Okay.
I do.
All right.
But we'll get to that. First, let's talk about what happens in the movie.
Okay. All right. I'm very excited to hear this explanation.
Okay.
So.
Yes.
All right. I'm pumped.
All right.
I still hate that his ring light is.
It's obviously an allegory for the forced relocation of Native Americans.
Oh yeah. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, I guess you're right.
Except they were moved because we wanted the land out of racism. This has healing properties that can cure practically anything.
Yeah, like the reason why we wanted
kind of big difference there.
Like the world, like humanity kind of went through this phase because we go through phases as humans, where we were like, you know what? I like that shit. That's mine now.
And again, it's kind of your pause game is on point because look how punchable his face is right now.
Thank you. I know. Just throw a water balloon and just go poof, and it's gonna be great. But yeah, no, this light is not flattering either, dude. Come on, come on. I don't know. I kind of think that. It's kind of more Native American. The reasons why are very complicated because humans are complicated. But yeah, you can pretty much sum up the colonization and shit was, hey, I like that. I'm gonna take it. Without any regard of whose it was before. We went through this weird, like, klepto phase as humanity. I don't know why, but, like, we just... Yeah. And also, they got paid. Up until
fairly recently in human history, if you were exiled out of your... Because you had to be in your clan, in your village or whatever, because if you didn't have that protection, you were dead.
Yeah, you were fucked. Like, it was literally, like, survival by numbers was pretty much how we survived. So, like, if you think about the length of human history, fairly recently only did we realize, like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't just go around stealing other people's shit, like, for really no reason. And, yeah, it was very tribal. It was so tribal that it was literally, like, it wasn't based on skin color. It was literally narrowed down to, where did you come from? What country did you come from? Because, you had
which region? Because I mean,
yes,
the Angles and the Saxons fighting the French. That's a long bloody history. They're all white.
Yeah, so it's like
nothing to do with racism.
It was literally like it was like gang. It was like colonial gangs, just like warring over shit. And yeah, it was just crazy.
Oh my god!
What? What?
This is the planet where Riker should have brought their son in Picard to heal instead of just letting him die.
No. Shit. I haven't seen Picard. I don't really give a shit to fucking watch Picard, but that's hilarious. That's the case.
Yeah, Riker and Troy had a son.
See, I told you. I told you I'd summon him. I told Josh that, hey, watch this. I'm going to say Into Darkness, and Clobbering's going to come running pretty soon. The summoning words of Clobbering time mentioning Into Darkness. It's amazing. Oh, that's funny. I wasn't actually expecting it to show up. That's hilarious. Thank you, man. That was the funniest shit happened. Yeah. I want to know his recap. I want to know his recap of this.
Yeah, again, punchable pause here. Good job.
Yep. Thank you.
So there's this planet.
Yep.
Seems like a nice place.
Yeah.
Some people live here in a small village. They look like humans, but they're not. They're Baku.
I mean, that's a standard trope in sci-fi. We don't have enough money to spread around in the costume department. So, I mean, here's human, like, people. They're not humans, but whatever. Anyway.
How many non-human species that look exactly like humans are there in Star Trek?
Again, that's mostly a budget thing.
Budget, sorry.
Especially in the original series, where it's like they reused costumes, for crying out. They reused ship models. At one point oh god, what's the name of it? Dragon Blake, the second episode that had the Romulans in it. Mm-hmm. They flat out admitted Romulan ships now using Klingon design because they had the Klingon ships and they wanted to get their money's worth out of them. Yeah, that's literally the reason.
I mean, they had to make those models, and those models were not cheap. So, like, when you blew a chunk of your budget on a ship model, like, you wanted to use that shit as much as you could, but then you didn't want to use Klingons, like, a whole lot. But you had to. So you're like, Romulans, they just have Klingon for whatever. But anyway, moving on.
Okay, so
but no, they put a cone on a dog. I will never get over that. They put a cone on a dog. And they were like alien species.
Or dyed cotton balls and made them marionettes.
Yeah. It's great.
Yeah. It's an alien.
It's way funnier when you can see the strings. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, and also you can kind of explain this by, like, evolution, too. Like, I mean, if you have...
There's an episode of TNG that actually kind of helps explain why every alien race is humanoid in shape.
Yeah, it's an evolutionary advantage to have that, for the most part. Like, I don't know, it's just, I feel like I could totally buy, like, oh, hey, Earth-like planets created Earth-like humanoids. Like, okay. I mean, whatever. That makes sense to me. But I also get that there's budget reasons, which is part of the charm, is that you can tell that they're trying so hard to convince you that things, like, that these things... Wow, I blanked. I totally fucking blanked. I have no idea where I was going with that. Oh, they're trying so hard to convince you these other species were there, but I mean...
Right.
Whatever.
Okay.
Weird thing to point out in this episode, but...
Hey,
I'm sorry, this movie. God damn it. I said episode again.
Well, actually, it's a video.
No, I mean...
I bet would know these guys, Starfleet anthropologists or whatever, who are secretly studying the Baku from behind a cloaked duck blind. Because as we learned in my video about the Prime Directive, interfering in the internal affairs of an alien society is bad, but spying on them from a few feet away without ever telling them you're there is just fine. Until the people...
Okay. So, that has been done, and that's another one of my complaints with the movie. Why is it right there in front of the village? Why isn't it like you have sensors that can detect things from miles away? So why not put it on a cliffside, like 10 miles from the village?
No.
Because there's an episode of TNG where that's the case. Who watches the Watchers? they're spying on a primitive alien race. Just gathering information on them because they believe that they're another offshoot of the Vulcans.
Yeah, Vulcans, man,
they got around, but
like rabbits.
Just but they're just studying this primitive species, and their lab is in a spot that's not near the village. So why did they put their observation thing on a cliffside right next to the town? And how did they put their thing in this cliffside? Because it's right there. Didn't they notice the rock face changed?
No.
How did they do this?
They've been there apparently for like centuries or some shit, but nah. The rocks just magically went and said, hey, the rock's different? Nah. Mm-hmm. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
People you're spying on find out you're there, that is. Which is what always happens. Anyway, Data's here. He's having a bad day. Something caused him to malfunction, and now he's just running all over the place in a cloaked isolation suit, pulling a bunch of invisible man.
10 out of 10 green screen. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. 10 out of 10 green screen. Look at that. It's flawless. I'm actually proud of it.
No, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Gags. Eventually.
Yeah.
I would argue that why is Data part of this observation team? Why would you send a robot to investigate this primitive world?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, but you can see it right here in this shot here. You have this cliffside. They obviously put their thing there. So, and look, this whole top part is all holographic.
Yeah.
Build this thing here without them noticing.
Yes. Also, I like that they have invisible suits now. Was that ever a thing? Did I miss that episode?
I don't recall this ever being a thing. No.
I can't think of any time when invisible suits would have been really, really helpful.
I also like that when Data shoots and shuts down the holographic image of the rock face, all the cloaking devices just shut down.
Yeah.
Why does that happen?
Why is that on us? Why is that system connected?
Why wouldn't the powers? Why wouldn't the power source?
Yeah, that'd be kind of like, hey, every time that I turn off my ceiling fan, my phone also shuts off for some reason. I have no idea why, but it just shuts off. Well, they should be individually powered. I don't know why they're connected, but here we are.
Yes, Chris Persia, it's another case of Data malfunctioning of a primitive race. Yeah, that's happened a few times.
Let's see.
Eventually, he makes it over to the base of the duck blind and disables the cloak, revealing it to the entire village. Hello, grandfather. How do you do?
Yeah, hey, who put the fucking filing cabinets? Why are there a bunch of filing cabinets on top of the fucking rock face? It's weird. And they haven't been here. How long have they been here? A few months?
300 years?
No. The peeps. These peeps.
Oh, probably a few months, which shouldn't the Starfleet personnel here have noticed the age the age healing radiation? Because it took the Enterprise crew just a few days before they started to notice the effects.
Well, I think they knew.
Shouldn't the crew here also started to feel younger and more energetic?
Yeah, I thought that's kind of what the case was, and they knew that, and then they decided to.
While on the Enterprise.
So they decided to, God, look at that fucking, look at it. Look how stupid this is. And she doesn't look like she has any bangs. So she just looks like they just cut her hair off there, and it's just, look at it. Look how bad this is.
It's not a very flattering haircut for Gates.
Yeah, like her face is like this. There's no reason you should do this. And look, all the strands point to her nose. Look, right there. It's all just like, right, yeah. It's awful. Her haircut looks like something like you take a Barbie doll and you'd like mutilate the hair because you don't realize that it doesn't grow back.
You brush it like too hard and you end up mangling the whole thing. Yeah, my sister did that to me a Barbie.
Yeah, like I would have a Barbie and I wouldn't, because my hair grew, so why wouldn't that hair grow? You know,
right?
It was just like, obviously, and you cut it, and that's how it was forever.
Yep.
So, well. Anyway, yeah, they noticed the aging effects. I think that's why they were there. I don't know why they were taking so long.
And what exactly are they studying them for?
Yeah, I never got that either.
I mean, okay, so they have the hollow ship. And the idea is they will beam the entire village into that hollow ship and send so that they can then transport them to another world. They're eventually going to notice that even if that holodeck works perfectly the entire time throughout the entire voyage, are you also constructing a village and that looks exactly the same on some distant planet and making sure like the rock side, the cliffs and the forests are all in the exact same place too? Otherwise, they're eventually going to find out. Is the point of this. I mean, there's an episode of TNG called, is it Homebound? Where there's an alien race that their planet is dying. And so the Enterprise beams them up onto the holodeck. And it is it's a procedurally generating a landscape so that when they get to the planet that they're dropping them off at, they will believe that they've arrived at the at that new village site, and so they'll never know that they're actually on a different planet now. So it's kind of that same idea, but that was a pre-warp civilization. So they're trying to interfere. They're trying to save them while interfering with them as little as possible. This is an entire village, and they're staying in that village. They're not going on a journey as far as they know. So what's the point of it?
Are you asking for logic? How dare you? It's illegal.
Oh.
Not allowed. Yeah.
Chris Persian.
Oh my god. When are you guys to do a write-down of my video about Into Darkness being the greatest film of all time? What?
Okay, you got to be joking there. Hold on.
Yes.
As they're getting ready for some diplomatic function, and Riker walks in and tells Picard that as soon as that's done, they have to go mediate a territorial dispute. And Picard kind of sighs and says, anyone remember when we used to be explorers? And all of us who used to watch the show are like, no, not really.
Have you seen episodes of
so
what?
I'm gonna just the whole point. It's the whole point. They're out there. to explore brave new worlds, to seek out new civilizations, but to go where no one's gone before. What do you mean? They're not explorers. What do you
mean? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'm Picard right now. He's like, what the yeah, same. Also, probably one of the reasons that they're not exploring a whole lot
see ya, Arwen.
is bye. Probably one of the main reasons I would say that they're not exploring a lot right now is they're in
there's a war going on.
Countries aren't well known for doing shit that isn't necessary when they're at war, because they want to end the war as quickly as possible, because wars are expensive. So the faster you can get a war to stop, the better. In fact, during a wartime, in you going on diplomatic missions and handling little minor disputes before it actually arises into a bigger conflict is the smartest thing to do with ships that aren't really equipped for fighting wars.
Which
I don't know.
Except the Enterprise E is the flagship of the Federation. It's the most advanced. It's a sovereign class vessel.
Oh my God.
It's the most advanced ship in the fleet.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know why your flagship is fucking doing bitch work, but okay. Whatever.
No, they wanted Arnold Schwarzenegger to play Ruafu? That would have been amazing.
Is the stretchy face guy the main bad guy?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. You know what? Yeah.
I sent you an image of, and I wanted you to use it in the thumbnail.
What? You did? What? I'm sorry, I've not been on Twitter at all lately. Hold on. Scroll. Oh! God damn it. I forgot you did send me that. No. Shit.
Oh well.
He was attending parties and diplomatic parties, and
yeah. I mean, the true answer is Patrick Stewart was focused more on Broadway.
Yeah, he went fancy.
His show was over.
Fancy. Yeah.
Worf's here. He's like, I know I'm on Deep Space Nine now, but the audience expects to see.
Yeah, I kind of love that Worf was just fucking here.
He's just there.
Yeah, there was a reason in First Contact why I was here, but yeah, I'm just
he was on the Defiant.
What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I love there's little pieces of dialogue in here that are just there because audiences are asking the same question. And
it's even better in. It's even better in Nemesis when Worf is just there and there's literally no explanation given at all. He's just there.
There's really not an explanation here. Picard's just hey, what are you doing here?
At least there's a throwaway line that he was attending some conference or something like that, and he was just kind of in the area.
In the middle of the war. Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, why would you have the seasoned warrior who on Deep Space Nine is the operations officer of the fleet? He's in charge of fleet operations.
Do you know what species I do not want around during a war? The Klingons. You know, the war race? Yeah, I don't want them around doing anything. It's fine. They're not like my berserkers, my main go-to, like my Hulks, basically. You know, they're super intelligent and also fearsome warriors that will fucking fight to the death, need be.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
they're honorable, loyal.
They're so fierce warriors that they wield swords that make no logistical sense at all.
No, but they're cool. And
the batleth is awesome. Don't get me wrong, but
it is
wielding it is highly impractical.
Yeah.
But yeah, Worf is just kind of there.
Yeah, well, I'm here because TNG and yeah.
Even though, yeah, but by this point he'd been on DS9 for like 3 seasons.
Interesting. I didn't know he was on DS. Yeah, I really liked Worf, so that's cool.
Yeah. He gets way more character development on DS9 than he did on TNG because he's actually like allowed to grow as a character instead of just be
the Klingon,
like how he is in this movie where he's just there.
Yeah,
and he's used for comic relief.
Long-haired Worf is best Worf. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, I think glorious
yeah, you even like as you're watching it, you like sent me a message of it. Like, I love Worf's long hair. I'm like, yeah.
Yes.
If you watch TNG, he actually had long hair by the end, but
yeah. Geordi with facial hair. I don't know why on Earth they did not allow him to have facial hair before, but he looks amazing with facial hair. So
yeah. Specific reason? Does it matter? No? Good.
But this is a good movie. So.
Picard's having a great time at the diplomacy party when Geordi comes up and he's like, some admiral's on the phone for you. So Picard answers the phone and it's Admiral Dougherty. And he's like, send us the specs for your android. He's going apeshit over here. It turns out Admiral Dougherty is on a ship belonging to the Sona, who have partnered with Starfleet for a mission having something to do with the Baku. Dougherty is hanging out with the leader of the Sona, Ruafo, and he's like...
Can we just talk about this motherfucker's belt buckle being the Federation symbol? Look at that.
I mean, in fairness, that's what all the admirals have. They all have that Federation belt buckle.
That's the best thing. I love that. That's the best thing. I love it. I wish it was bigger, like really obnoxiously big.
Oh, like a cowboy belt buckle?
Yeah, like a proper one. Yeah. And
right.
Just, I don't know. Put a cowboy hat on him. I think that would have been cool too. Just that's just, I don't know, having the Federation. Oh, you reached peak status in Federation officers, right? Let's have the Federation symbol around your crotch or right above it. You know, like basically, like that's good. I think it also would have been really funny if he wore a choker with it on, you know, just like a little choker, little symbol. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things like, why in the absolute fuck? I couldn't stop. It was like the first thing you notice, you know, just it's so out of place with the rest of it. Like, just, I don't know. It's funny.
He's like, boy, this Baku situation is all kinds of cocked up now, ain't it? And Ruafo is like, why don't we just kill them all? And Dougherty's like, what? And Ruafo was like, did I ever tell you I killed Mozart? Data's boosted a Starfleet scout ship and he's flying around.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all. So.
Shooting at Ruafo's ship. The Enterprise shows up and Dougherty calls Picard and says, hey, dude, all I needed was Data's blueprints so we could...
So, you know you can use screenshots from the movie, so you don't need to, like, just have random PNGs in there. And JPEGs, just an FYI, just saying.
Could turn him off or something. You didn't need to come all the way out here. I mean, it's not a problem. I'm not afraid you're going.
It's not like you have a track record for being really fucking nosy or anything. So we just asked for your your schematics, and it's not like it's been known or anything that you're like super fucking close to Data, and like you would obviously come out here, even though I'm telling you pretty much not to. So whatever. It's fine. It's fine, Dad. It's okay. No.
Yeah.
I apparently, don't know you as a captain at all, but okay. Why is Data here? No, we don't know. Okay.
Why is Data here?
I don't know.
Observe people making crops. What can Data do for that?
There's a war going on, but Data, just absorb these bitches with crops. It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We don't need your intellect or like your
over 1 trillion calculations per second. But by all means, let's observe these people carrots. That's so much more important.
We don't need the super intelligent warrior, to be at his operation station. We definitely don't need like the android to be, helping lead the fleet in tactical strategies. It's all right. Don't worry. It's fine. It's okay. Why are we losing? Oh, we're losing this war? I have no idea why. Interesting.
Discover or whatever, but seriously, get the hell out of here.
Honestly, I completely understand why the Federation is losing if this is where they're putting key, like, really useful people. Like, I would have stuck Riker as, like, the helmsman on a ship, probably. To say, I know he's pretty high up there in size, but he's
Riker should have been a captain years ago.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have been like, hey, man, you can do some crazy shit that that really no one's been able to replicate. We're losing in this war, like. Do you mind? Do you mind? Because he totally does that here, so it's not like it's insulting to him or anything.
Yes, Klobby. I don't know what it is, but as soon as you become an admiral, you seem to become evil.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know.
It couldn't possibly be just a trope that, because they outrank the captain, they can order the captain to do things that they don't want to do.
Yeah, that's actually just a trope of sci-fi in general that also happens in Battlestar Galactica. They're just like, lol, Admiral, do you see this? Do you see this extra thing that I have that shows that I'm an Admiral? Yeah. We're going to ask you to do the shit that no actual Admiral would probably do. But, I'm an Admiral now, so yeah, you know what that means.
Out of here. But Picard insists that he be allowed to try and apprehend Data. And Dougherty's like, you've got 12 hours. So Picard and Worf jump into a shuttlecraft and fly out to catch Data. Picard tries to talk.
Yeah, like, this is definitely what Worf should be doing, rather than helping Sisko. Just,
And they explain that the malfunction basically it shorted him out so that the only thing he was functioning was his ethical subroutine. So all he knew was right and wrong. So why is he shooting at Picard unprovoked? Why did he take a few shots at the Sona vessel and then just leave?
Stop asking questions. It's not allowed. It's illegal. You're not allowed.
Oh my goodness, we've been raided by park hopping.
Oh my god. It actually wasn't. It was the captain's yacht. Ah! Yeah, there's a war happening. Bring your yacht. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Talk to him, but is not answering.
Actually, I thought it was a runabout.
I don't know. I like the idea that during a wartime, there's some captain that's just like, yeah, no, I gotta bring my yacht. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Answering, so Picard thinks, well, if he doesn't want to talk, maybe he'll want to join me for a Gilbert and Sullivan duet. And that sort of works. While Data's distracted by the sing-along, Picard attaches his ship to Data's, and after Data almost crashes both ships trying to shake him off, Worf manages to get aboard Data's ship and turn him off with a remote control. Picard beams down to the Baku village with an away team to pick up the Starfleet.
Okay, I'm gonna state it right now. I don't know why, for a period of time, we decided that wispy bangs was a good idea, but I'm glad it died. Because it makes you look like you're bald, and that there's something wrong there. So, go bangs.
Are you saying it's the female equivalent of the comb over?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Stop it. Stop doing it.
Starfleet and Sona crew who were stranded when Data took off with their ship, and he meets Anij and J.O.S.H, who live in the Baku village. And they're like, hey, we tried to fix your android, but his memory was all messed up or something. And
okay, whoa. Okay, hold on. So the Starfleet personnel here were stranded when Data left with the ship. So all these people fit in that vessel?
Yeah.
You know, there's a couple of Starfleet officers here, plus the Admiral. They were all here on that tiny little ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And Picard's like, you rubes tried to repair Data? Yeah, right. He's not a cotton gin, you straw-chewing hicks. And Sojev tells Picard, hey, we know all about technology and warp drive and shit. We just choose not to use any of it because leading a simple agrarian existence makes us feel morally superior to other people.
Wow, you agree with Steve Shines. How do you feel?
A little dirty.
Yeah.
A little dirty.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's a fair point.
Pretty obvious.
They got rid of technology, yet they still have, like, metallurgy. And because there's a blacksmith, and they obviously have a quarry because of all the cut stone. They have we clearly see a garden area which would feed the village for like a weekend. It's nowhere near big enough.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I feel like that. Yeah, we know all of these things. We don't use any of them, but we know all of these things. It's like, okay, that's fine.
And if you were really good at basketball when you were, say, 10 years old, and then you did not play basketball for 20 years and you pick it up again, you're not going to be as good as you were.
Yeah, like I played soccer when I was little. I don't remember if I was good at it or not. I was the goalie, and I would just sit down and pick flowers for the most part. So
okay, so you might be a better goalie now, unless there's flowers in the goal. Then it might,
I got very
get
distracted by the flowers. Yeah. I was like, man, this game's kind of boring and lame. Flowers. Oh, orange slices. Yeah, fuck yes. Give me those orange slices.
That's fair. That's fair.
Probably one of the most American things I've ever done. I got bored playing soccer. Was more concerned about the food than anything else. Whatever. I don't really care. I was in kindergarten. I just really didn't give a shit. I was just like, whatever. Anyway. Yeah.
Personally, I came from a really exciting life tracking down criminals for this gruff Los Angeles judge. I had an awesome car and a sweet perm.
I'm glad you're referencing things that aren't this movie. That I guess you're just assuming that we know what the hell you're talking about. But that's all right. It's okay.
I heard after I left, the judge moved to Bajor. Geordi gets Data functioning properly again, but Data can't remember what happened to make him go.
Oh, that was supposed to be a joke. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't think that was funny. It's okay.
Haywire. So he and Picard go back to the planet to retrace his steps, and they find this cloaked ship in the middle of a lake. And inside the ship is a gigantic holodeck with an exact recreation of the Baku village. And Picard's like, I bet this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he glossed over the fact that they put this cloaked ship underwater. Data then drained a huge portion of the lake.
Uh-huh.
The dock was still at water level.
You're right. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's hilarious.
So that means...
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Flogrin, for knowing things.
Okay.
McCormack. I'm pretty sure that's a spice company. That's okay.
This is true. But so that means either where they were standing was underwater, or the dock should be overlooking like a small cliff.
Wow, yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's hilarious. That's such a like obvious thing. Now that you pointed out, you know what they could have done? They could have
just put water on the dock.
They could have just not had them stand on the dock and just had them on a boat.
Maybe not put the cloaked ship underwater. Have it in orbit.
No.
I mean, what's the point? I mean,
I told you, the double bagging.
I had a cloaked vessel.
I cloaked a vessel, which fun thing that's really not touched on again. A cloaked Federation vessel.
It is used later.
Okay, I was just kind of one of those things where it's like last time I checked. Now again, I haven't watched J.O.S.H. I haven't finished watching Voyager. I haven't finished watching TNG, but like, I guess I must have missed it where the Federation started cloaking their shit. I didn't think they were able to.
There's the Treaty of Algernon, which with the Romulans, which states that the Federation will not pursue cloaking technology. However, there have been a few stipulations. Particularly during the Dominion War, which allows the Defiant to have a cloak.
So,
why a holodeck ship is able to cloak itself with Federation technology, I don't know, because Data clearly mentions it's a Federation ship.
Yeah.
All you had to do was make it a Sona ship, and the Federation isn't violating the Treaty of Algernon.
Yeah, that's kind of a big no-no, you know. Violating treaty is, generally speaking, frowned upon. You know, especially Romulans, who are some of the most devious motherfuckers in the galaxy. People you don't want to mess with.
Right.
You really don't want enemies out of them, and especially if you've signed a treaty with them, kind of don't. Yeah, maybe not. No. By the way, no. I mean soccer. It's okay. Football's soccer. A whole different other sport. It's all right. We'll learn y'all up in proper American language. It's okay. Proper American English. Sorry, don't worry about it.
The Baku village, and Picard's like, I bet this isn't for anything good. And then a Sona shows up and starts shooting at them, and Picard's like, that settles it right there. Something's definitely...
Yeah, no, like, that kind of blew my whole fucking operation out of the water. Like,
not right. Meanwhile, ever since the Enterprise showed up at the Baku planet, the crew has been unusually horny. Riker and Troy have started flirting with each other again. We even see them...
Yeah, I didn't understand why.
Okay, first off, I don't care who you are. I am not trusting anyone but myself with a straight edge.
Yeah.
Just no.
Yeah, it was like this very small subplot that just went nowhere. And I'm not sure why it was there. Like, we could have cut all of that out.
Because they had a will they won't they relationship on the show, and now that they're feeling young and frisky, they're rekindling that romance. Just like people wanted, I guess.
Like, wouldn't like okay. Like, if you're as a woman, you're getting older. Isn't that when you would start regretting shit that hadn't happened before, and then doing it then? Like, why did they have to go to, like, the Fountain of Youth planet?
I mean, I understand that the youthful rays, I guess, radiation was, everyone feel a little bit younger, so their libido was a little bit more active. I could understand that. But
like, it only de-aged them a little bit, like, not a whole lot.
Yeah, they should not be acting like horny teenagers.
Yeah, I don't get it. And the fact that we had to go the rest of the fucking movie with Jonathan Frakes shaved was one of the worst parts of this movie entirely. Like,
that is a man who should always have a beard.
Yes, there are guys out there that cannot exist without facial hair. I'm just saying, you just can't. Mm-hmm. And my best friend is one of those guys. He cannot exist without facial hair because it doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
My wife has told me not to ever shave. I have to at least have a goatee.
I can see
at
that.
all times.
Yeah.
I can't.
I can't imagine you without facial hair. That would be weird. Yeah.
Well, but, being a fox, it would be awkward.
Yeah, because then how would you have to how would that work? Would you just shave the whole body? That's a whole ordeal. That's
it would look weird.
Becky doesn't have thumbs, so how is she gonna use a razor? Because you certainly can't do it. It's gonna be weird. Are you gonna ask a human? It's I don't know. That feels really, really that's a whole ordeal, But, God, Jonathan Frakes, why in the fuck would you do this? Just because she's like, I don't like your facial hair, meh.
Yeah, I've never kissed you with a beard before.
Ew.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
I feel like he has, yeah.
Yes, they have kissed with him with a beard.
Yeah, also, if it was this planet was making people youthful and horny, because apparently youth coincides with horniness. If you were a teenager, then I could understand that.
Yeah.
But once you get out of that fucking teenage phase,
mm-hmm.
I don't think that's necessarily true. Because it varies from person to person.
Right.
It's not oh my god, when you hit this age, you just stop being this level of horny. You just continue to downgrade as you get older.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how it works. So.
Or later on in the movie, you have your Troy and Beverly talking about have you noticed how your boobs have started to firm up? And then we see.
Oh my god, I missed that. I must have fucking missed that.
Yes,
scene.
they literally say that. Yes, they literally say that, which was a setup for Data to.
Yes.
But then later we see. In engineering, a guy catches fire and Jordy's like, I need a medic here. It's well, your chief medical officer is running around firming up her tits. That's good job, guys.
10 out of 10. We're fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's okay. But yeah, if other people were acting like horny teenagers, I'd be fine. I didn't find the Worf part funny at all. Maybe for 5 seconds, much like the Fat Thor thing, right? You're okay, that was kind of minorly funny, but then it kept going. You're okay.
And again, he had longer hair. The hair was even longer because that's a sign of Klingons in adolescence, I guess. And again, Picard's still bald. It's we know the radiation affects hair follicles.
Yeah, then don't even get me started on the bitch who could hit his cougar bitch that could stop time. I'm glad we never talked about that again for the most part. Excellent. Just we don't need that. That's not necessary right now.
Them taking a bath.
Have you ever experienced a perfect moment in time? Yes, he has. How about the episode that we covered on a couple months ago, where he, the one that Alison Pregler really did not like.
And the light or something.
The inner light. Yeah.
Yes, the inner light. Yeah. Okay, that would have been funny. That would have been funny. If she
really
is
she that much older?
That's crazy.
Is she really
she
that
aged
much older?
Like a champ. She aged like a champ. Damn. Oh, I don't know. I think that would have been funny if Beverly was like, "Hey, haven't you noticed your boobs getting firmer?" And she was just and Troy was like, "No." Just walked away. Oof. Oh no.
Son of a bitch, yeah.
God damn.
She's Well, no, 8.
Yes.
Gates McFadden is 72. Marina Sirtis is 66.
Oh man.
Shaves Riker's
I thought they were closer in age than that.
Interesting.
What the hell are you people playing at? Getting rid of Riker's beard?
Oh my god, I agree with season 2. Oh no.
In an odd-numbered Star Trek movie? That's like walking under a ladder on Friday the 13th.
What? Wait, what?
He's making a joke about the odd number of Star Trek films always being the bad ones. That's been the trope.
No, because Into Darkness was number 2, and that was the fucking worst. Ha.
This is true, but if we're looking at the actual Star Trek movies, the odd number ones always tended to be not as good.
Worse. Yeah, fair enough.
Or talk about a no-hitter before the game is over while within the radius of Mars. Or texting while driving while also eating a piece of fish that...
Okay, the joke that wasn't even really that funny is now extended into this. Please stop. I would have cut this. Just saying.
Yeah.
hasn't been properly deboned. Or...
Stop.
No, I think
oh my God.
Anyway.
Yeah, oh God, okay, thank you.
Okay,
it's not just...
I'll give him credit. He was self-aware enough to understand the joke is going on too long, so he cut himself off.
Yeah, but that should have been cut. Like,
yes,
2 jokes.
that was awful.
He was feeling frisky. Worf's got a humongous Klingon pimple.
God, look at him. He just...
I know.
He kind of looks like a penis. I don't know why. Just like his face without facial hair. Just look at it. It's just...
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's incorrect.
I mean, Jonathan Frakes also did not have a beard during the first season of TNG.
Yeah, I know, it's awful.
And then he got married, and he grew out a beard for the honeymoon. Yeah. And when the casting director saw him, they were like, "Keep it,
please, for the love of God." I don't know why she married you before this, but dear God, please keep it. You know, the wife was like, "Yeah, why don't you grow out your beard?" Because she knew. She's big brain. She knew. Yeah. It's awful, man.
People's boobs are firming up. Geordi's eyes finally grow in. Picard just up and busts out.
Yeah, Picard just dances like his metal heart. Nah, his hair. Nah.
Props to Chris for pointing out the metal heart. Like,
yeah, I forgot about the heart. That. That's hilarious.
I was focused on the hair because I thought that was funny when he's talking with Geordi, who's regrown human eyes, and yet Picard's still bald. I just thought that was funny.
Yeah. I also like that the like I said with Worf, it's like, hey, this de-aging shit is doing something to your hair that usually happens when time passes.
He said that accelerated hair growth is a sign of Klingons and Jaktala, or whatever it was.
Okay, yeah, but your hair grows as time passes forward.
I know.
So if time is passing backward, it should get shorter.
I know. The rules for this planet are confusing.
It's very...
And again, it regrew Geordi's eyes, but then apparently he needs to stay in contact with that radiation so that the eyes will stay, I guess, because like I said, in Nemesis, he's back to the cybernetic eyes, and he even says in this one, I don't know if it will last. So, I guess that means that they have to be within the radiation for it to work.
Yeah, sure.
Why would a part of your body need radiation to stay?
It's okay. No, don't worry about it. It's the rings. Don't worry about it.
Right. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that's what the movie told us anyway. So.
It's true.
It's out into a mono, and then he's like, that was weird. So he goes back down to the planet and drops in on Anij and asks her what the hell is going on. And she says, "Oh, did we forget to mention that this is the Eternal Youth planet? Yeah, it's something to do with the radiation coming from the rings, regenerates our cells or something. We're all like hundreds of years old." Say, you don't think this has anything to do with why there was an invisible hollow ship with an exact copy of our village parked in the lake, do you?
No.
Later, back on the Enterprise, Dower...
Remember, this is him trying to go play-by-play on the movie and kind of give us an idea of what happens, but he's also told us that it's good.
Yeah.
I'm not getting
he's putting out kind of like the flaws that we've mentioned.
Yeah, so it's kind of interesting because we've come to very different conclusions.
Man, that is one awesome belt buckle.
I told you, look at that fucking thing. It's the first thing you noticed about him. Like it's like whoop, there it is. You can't fucking look away. It's right there. If they did not sell those belt buckles as merchandise, that's a crime against humanity. I'm just saying.
That is true.
Yeah, so just saying.
Dougherty and Ruoff march into Picard's ready room like, why were you messing with our secret hollow ship? And Picard's like, I got a better question. Why were you going to use the hollow ship to abduct the Baku? Because that's totally what you were planning to do, right?
Yeah,
Dougherty
obviously.
says, dude, you're making a big deal out of nothing, okay? Yes, we were going to secretly relocate the Baku somewhere else. But A, who decided they should be immortal? And B, the Sona, my buddies, have a condition that only the anti-aging properties of the planet can cure. And once we figure out how to help them, we can use the same process to help people all over the galaxy. So actually, what we're doing is a good thing. Even though in order to collect the anti-aging radiation, we will have to render the entire planet uninhabitable. So there's that, but small price to pay, right? And Picard gives Dougherty a classic Picard speech about how forcibly relocating populations is bad, no matter how good of a reason you think you have, and it doesn't matter.
Out of curiosity, the food processor things, the things where like they just give you infinite food, no matter what.
The replicators.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the fuck they were called. They work based on like chemical, the chemical structures of things. They break that down and then recreate them, right?
Basically, yes.
Okay, so why could you not do that with this chemical?
He mentioned something about they were on. It's technology they can't replicate or something like that.
But why? It's just a planet. It naturally happened in this planet. So it's not like a technological based thing. Unless there's like an ancient race that they just conveniently cut out of this movie that had something to do with that. But like if it's a chemical, if it's a compound, right? A chemical compound that they can analyze and break down, right? So that they know it enough to collect it and understand how to use it. And like, then once this compound is gone, it's gone. So they still have a finite amount of supply no matter what. Why do you need to destroy the planet then?
I mean, it's one of those, I understand what they wanted to try to do.
Yes, no, me too.
And this is why I'm kind of against the idea of replicators that can make anything you want in stories.
Yeah, that's kind of OP.
Because it adds these kind of problems. Whereas if you actually have to mine resources, it's, you have to plan things out more accordingly. So it's, the point is they can't replicate this, so they have to mine it. But
yeah,
it's just not done well.
Yeah,
I know.
A chemical compound that. So you should there's no technology behind the chemical compound. It's just this, hey, we have found a new element, basically, that provides immortal life. But we can't replicate it because technology. But why? You can discover it, and that's how some of the elements that we have on the periodic table today, were discovered. It's we literally didn't have the technology to discover them. We didn't know they were there, right? But we discovered, they discovered this one, and they're going to harness it and mine it so they can use it. So that means that they're going to be able to, Like, they understand it to the, like, beyond the extent that you would even need to replicate it. I guess I just don't understand. Like, they can basically give me, like, a piece of fried chicken out of fucking nothing but chemical compounds, right? And the replicator, but somehow this isn't... I don't know if I'm just overthinking this. I might be. But that's why you should have made it maybe like a technology that you couldn't replicate. Because making it like a chemical compound doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
They only had food replicators in their quarters. I know, but like that replicator technology is like chemical compounds, based on chemical compounds, right?
Well, it's
down?
basically it has like the chemical composition of like a chocolate souffle, so then it creates the chocolate souffle.
Yeah. Why couldn't you do that with this, though?
Well, you can. They do have replicators that can produce other things than just food.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't understand like why they needed to murder this planet and get rid of all these people and whatever.
Because they couldn't replicate the technology. Because they just can't, okay?
Oh, sorry. My bad. And yeah, you know what? Fair point. That's a crime. That's illegal.
That is true, yeah.
That's not fair. He should have gotten one. He should have gotten a massive one. Can I really fair? Maybe. I mean, to be fair, yeah. Can you imagine that commercial, though? Like, hey, look, it's a gel that actually decreases your aging. Hey, it's one of those anti-aging creams that actually works. Oh my god, it's not just a scam.
Mm-hmm. I also want to bring up another issue I have with this movie. So Picard is against the forced relocation of these people, even though he has participated in at least 2 forced relocations on the show. Come on, where was it? Where was it? It was in season 3. The Ensigns of Command, and then in season 7, Journey's End. Those episodes involve the forced relocation of colonies. And Picard is doing it. He's not happy about having to move these people from their homes, but he understands if we don't, they will die. He didn't really have a problem with doing it before. In Ensigns in Command, there was a peace. There was a peace deal made, and this one planet that was Federation territory became the territory of this alien race, and they were going to terraform the planet so that it would serve them. So the Enterprise went to get that colony out of there. But the colony was far bigger in population than they had anticipated, and they needed time to get transportation vessels. They didn't want to leave, and Data had to basically tell them, we need to leave because they have technology that will destroy this entire planet whether you want to leave or not. They can fire from space. They have very powerful weapons.
Yes.
Because they were also living kind of an agricultural life. And then in Journey's End, it was a little on the nose. It was a Federation colony of Native Americans. And same kind of deal. The Cardassians now had the rights to that planet. And they told them, look, they want no humans on their world. And they didn't want to leave. And they basically came to the agreement of, you know what? The Cardassians will settle on, since you guys are like only in like this one small little village, the Cardassians are going to settle the rest of the planet, but you guys are no longer Federation citizens. If they attack you, you're on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Point is, Picard has dealt with forced relocation multiple times.
Yes.
And he had never... I need to stand up for my principles. Your principles have been clear. You follow your orders.
No. Say it isn't so. He would no.
Yeah.
No. Are you suggesting this might be poorly written? How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you? It's illegal. Oh no. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Matter if you're talking about a few hundred people like the Baku, or 1,000 people, or 1,000,000, you're still a dick, and I'm not going to let you get away with it. And Dougherty's like, well, the Federation Council is on my side, so I'd like to see you try. So Picard takes most of the other important cast members down to the planet, and they evacuate the village and march everybody into the mountains so the Sona...
Yeah, you'll hold on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so another little bizarre thing. Apparently the crew just really knows Picard very well because the people that went down to the planet were in the Baku clothing, and Riker and Geordi, who were staying on the ship, were still in their uniforms. Boy, that was convenient.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Just a little. Yeah, just smidgen.
Most of the other important cast members down to the planet, and they evacuate the village and march everybody into the mountains so the Sona can't get to them. Meanwhile, Riker and Geordi leave on the Enterprise.
God, it looks like... Yes. Yes. No. No.
To go blow the whistle on what a shit show this whole Baku Sona situation has turned into. Picard...
Okay. They said blow the whistle, right? Were they planning on leaving? I don't remember. Like, leaving?
The Enterprise went out, had to leave the Briar Patch, this region of space, so that they could basically make a call to the Federation to stop this. You know, put it in like a formal protest, basically. Oh, hey, Echo Base.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever had Echo Base in my chat before.
I don't think so.
Hello. Y'all usually getting ready for y'all show. Yeah, so I don't know. What is this? Am I just...
That was the tag.
Okay, all right.
Remember, because we had the we had the bad guys shooting people with harmless tags to beam them away while our heroes were using blowing up laser weapons.
Normal. Yeah, it's fine. It's all right. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Picard and a bunch of the others end up getting captured by the Sona anyway. Beverly figures out that the Sona and the Baku are actually the same species, only the Sona left the Eternal Youth planet a long time ago and have been deteriorating ever since, which is why they're in such bad shape now. By now, even Admiral Dougherty is starting...
Okay,
yes.
We're both like, okay, hold on.
Yes. How did a group of technophobic pacifists stop the uprising to take over the culture?
Oh, that wasn't even my point. My point was, how are the people still alive when they've left the aging planet?
Apparently, they're a very long-lived species.
Oh, that's convenient.
I mean, like, Vulcans live for like 250 years.
Yeah.
I mean, both Sarek and Spock are alive in the Next Generation era.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Then again, McCoy was also there too. Because he was just too damn stubborn.
McCoy it came on and just bitched for like 10 minutes and left. It was like, yeah, fuck this. Great. Now the Vulcans are humanoid looking. God. Ugh, fuck this shit. Bye. Yeah, I'm out. I'm not dealing with this. The Vulcans are evolving. Oh, shit. We gotta go. Oh, they're mass producing them? Oh, yeah. We really gotta leave. Fuck this shit. Nah.
I don't see any pointed ears, but you sound like a Vulcan.
He just like bounces after that. He's like, yeah, fuck this. I'm just gonna leave. Don't mind me. Bye-bye. I love Bones. Bones is the best. Oh my god.
Starting to have second thoughts about this, so Ruafo kills him with a face-stretching chair, which is a thing he has. Then Ruafo says, you know what?
I mean, that was established.
No, it was established multiple times.
It was established that I mean, look at them. They're clearly getting like facelifts constantly.
Yeah.
I mean, I do kind of unintentionally love what, like, as he's getting like the procedure, you see like the girl working on him take out like a staple gun and it's like stapling his skin back to his scalp.
I mean, that's what they do in plastic surgery, I think.
Yeah.
Something similar. Yeah. Hey, can you not handle aging? Even though that's something that you will have or you're going to die, so one of those two things are going to happen. Here, let me just stretch your skin back so that your face looks like it's made out of plastic. It'll look totally normal, I promise. Don't worry about it.
And my god, the fact that they wanted Arnold Schwarzenegger for this, it makes me wish we got that movie.
God, yeah, it's like when you learn that
would have been amazing.
It's like when you learn that, I think in the Keaton universe, Nicolas Cage was supposed to play Superman. It's like, God damn it, why didn't we get that? That would have been the greatest thing.
Difficult, and it has to be. I have a new plan, and my plan is so simple. First, I must get the death mass. Then I must achieve his death. Ruafo's second-in-command, Gallatin, is like, what the hell are you talking about? And Ruafo says, I'm just going to deploy the Eternal Youth Radiation Collector while the rest of those people are on the planet. That way I'll get what I want, and they'll all die, so I'll get what I want. And Gallatin's thinking, okay, if he's going to kill everybody, I can't get behind that. So Gallatin sprints Picard from where he's being held with the rest of the prisoners, and together they hatch a plan to stop Ruafo. And that's what they do. With help from Worf and Data, who weren't captured, they beam Ruafo and the rest of his crew onto a simulation.
Okay.
We skipped a whole bunch of shit.
He's glossing over quite a bit here. Okay, first off, goddamn, Ruafo has like the best command chair ever.
Big facts. I want one of those.
That is like, he's just
wait, does it
whatever.
spin?
I want to be
If it doesn't spin, it gets knocked off. It gets points. Knock it off. But yeah, you know, like, hey, you know what? I'm the head bitch of this ship, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make me a head bitch champ. So I don't give a shit what y'all's shit looks like. In fact, I'm not even gonna give most of y'all chairs, but this one, yeah, could fit like 3 people.
This one's mine. This one's mine. Okay, but yeah, he command love seat.
I was thinking that. But yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. But sorry, I was just distracted. Like, this is like the first like really good look you get of his command chair. It's like, damn, that's amazing.
The best thing. And it better spin. I'm gonna be mad, but it needs to spin.
Anyway, so yeah, so he wants to, like, we've tried doing, we've tried capturing them. We need to, but we're running out of time. I don't know why exactly they have a time limit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the time? Oh my god, I made that joke earlier. That's hilarious. So Yeah, it's like the stretching thing reminds me of Caitlyn Jenner pre transition, because Bruce was looking real fucking rough there for a while. I don't know why transitioning to a woman made it better, but thank God, because dear God, it was bad. It was really bad. He didn't even look human anymore. So yeah. No, it's not command at the daybed. Well, you can lounge and command shit. Would you not want that? I'd want that.
Yeah.
I think I said that too. The lizard people in Doctor Who? Yeah, I was like, from Hungry Earth. I was sitting there like...
No. That's not, no.
Lady
Cassandra was like just like the slab of skin.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about a whole different other fucking... Yeah, so Lady Cassandra was literally the skin patch thing. The flattened tumor, whatever you want to call her.
Yep.
Just the irritation that
the doctor just let die.
Yeah,
and then
I can't
she was
blame
back
him.
and then she was just back in the next season with Tennant. Like what? How?
Moisturizing. I mean, it does wonders, man.
I suppose so. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's the there's a dude in here that works for this guy, and he I don't know names, so you just have to bear with me. He totally looks like the lizard people. It totally looks like the lizard people from the Hungry Earth episode that lives under the earth.
Which I do want to bring that up because they mention that the Sona have conquered like two races and made them like subservient species for them, working for them. And like the guy off into the on the left there, that's not he's not Baku. Yeah. And there's the guy with like the dinosaur head. He's not Baku.
Yeah.
Yet when the Enterprise is like scanning them, they go, "Sir, I'm detecting over 100 Baku on board."
And a Klingon.
But and a Klingon, but there's at least two other alien species in the Sona, which are Baku. Now, I'm fine with the Sona being read as Baku by the censors. Makes sense. Yeah. They're the same species. But these other two races, what the hell? They're not Baku.
Yeah, I have the quote from Picard with Worf. Picard asking about Worf. And it's like, Worf, how did you? Never mind. Nice to have you aboard. Okay. Okay, movie.
Yeah.
I just...
Worf's here. Don't ask questions.
Whatever. Worf's here. Be happy.
Their bridge aboard the hollow ship, but Ruafo figures it out and manages to beam himself over to his eternal
youth radiation collector. Wouldn't that picture have been nice in the thumbnail?
Yeah, you know what? Shut up.
Needs to do manually. Picard realizes what he's trying to do, so he beams over to the collector.
Green screen, look at that. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. I mean, you were doing good green screen with the invisibility suits.
I don't know what happened.
And then you got this.
And has a fight with Ruafo, and he's like, "Why you gotta be like this, man?" And Ruafo's like, "Because."
I also. This also looks like it's because it looks like that's a blue screen background.
Yeah, I actually joked about that too. I was like, "Oh look, they forgot to turn off."
I don't know if it didn't work out properly, so they just like, well, for whatever background they had in mind, and it didn't really work. So they're just like, But yeah, it looks like it's a blue screen for a movie set.
Yeah, blue screen, green screen, whatever. Yeah, it totally does. I was just like, oh no, like they forgot to switch out the image. Just that's an immediate first thought that I saw when I saw that. That was my immediate first thought. That's hilarious. Yeah, exactly.
Because you are unjust, unfair, unkind. I will block you. I swear it. I will hinder and harm your creature as far as I am able. That one doesn't.
Okay. Okay, so like right here, why didn't he just shoot Picard? Because Picard told him, "Do you really want to risk setting off the gas?" And he kind of like, "Oh, that's right." Right? You know, like he kind of like,
yeah,
I can't shoot you right now. So he wasn't thinking about that. So when he saw Picard at the console, why didn't he just fire? He's clearly not above killing people.
The villain's got a monologue.
Oh. That's fair.
Yeah. So it's right there. It's written in their DNA. Once you become a quote-unquote villain, you have to monologue. It's required. It's required or you die. Just one of those two things.
It doesn't really work, does it? The bit about the creature doesn't make sense in this context. Okay, do you have any idea how hard it is to work quotes from goddamn Amadeus into a...
My man, you literally did not have to do that. And that's fine. But this fucking video is like 30 minutes long, so, yeah. You're losing me. You're actually losing me. I have not ever started thinking maybe we should just cut and run. But, like, I'm starting to think, because
this has all just been the recap. It hasn't gotten to his actual arguments of why it's good yet.
Yeah, it's awful.
This is all just the recap part of the video.
It's bad. Oh, Jesus.
To a summary of a Strike movie? Good point. I'm going to activate the self-destruct now. And Picard activates the self-destruct, and right before it blows him up real good, the entry...
Okay. Another thing here. First off, okay, I can understand why a ship like the Enterprise would have a self-destruct, so you don't want it to fall into enemy hands. Why does a collector that's just gathering minerals, why does that have a self-destruct? I mean, just like...
It's illegal to not have a self-destruct, obviously.
Oh. I mean, it's like it's just gathering materials. So why does it... Does a Hoover Dam have a self-destruct? I don't get it.
I don't want to look that up because I'm afraid then I'm going to be on a watch list. So,
also, another issue I have with this. So, the Baku and the Sona, same race.
Yeah.
Shouldn't the Enterprise have read that Picard was on the Collector with a Baku? Yet they conveniently left him to die in the explosion.
Yeah.
How did they know it was Rufio?
It was a Badman.
Oh.
Badman. He heard the Enterprise heard the monologue, and they're like, "Yeah, it's Badman." Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. It's fine.
Yeah. By the way, what are your now that you've actually seen it? What are your thoughts on the Enterprise E's design?
I mean, it's pretty. It seems longer.
I believe it is. It is a smaller ship than the Enterprise D overall.
Yeah,
but
it's all right. I need to get a little bit more familiar with it before I make a judgment like that. I mean, it's cool. I like it, but like, okay, I have very low standards now when it comes to my ships in Star Trek. As long as it doesn't.
Thanks, Discovery.
As long as it doesn't fucking spin like a fucking idiot, okay, before it has to warp, I'm pretty okay with it. Like, because that is one of the worst. I just, like, there's no reason ever to have a ship spin like that. It just doesn't, there's no reason for it to. There's no reason for a ship to spin on its axis. Its horizontal axis. Like a...
Yeah,
I hope the
internal dampeners are working, otherwise the crew's just going to get killed every time it spins.
Yeah, it's annoying, because you're just like, I have motion sickness, first of all. I'd be fucked. And, like, why is that necessary? Why can't you just hit a button or you hit a little throttle and you just go? Why would that not happen? Why do you need to do things to make the ship spin to then launch it. Like, there's no reason the spinning is a necessary thing to launch the ship. It makes me mad. I can't do it. I hate it. I genuinely, it's one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. It doesn't make sense. And as it's spinning, because I don't, are shields up in warp?
They can be.
Okay. All right. Back in that era, the era of Discovery.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, they're not using warp. They're using shroom drive for some fucking unknown reason.
This is true. I don't know if they're active during shrooms.
Okay. So if they're not, that's like the best time to shoot them because they're spinning. So all you'd have to do is like train your peeps to fucking know, like have like detectors when they're about to do that shit and just blow them up as they're spinning. I don't know. It's just, there's no reason for it to spin because it's not helping it go faster or launch, right? Like, if you're gonna jump off of a trampoline, do you know you just jump, right? You kind of get your motion and you jump, right? You don't spin and then jump. There's no momentum. Doesn't work like that. Now I understand you're in the vacuum of space, but there's still like you're launching the ship, right? You're moving it forward, and I can't think of a single time when something is being moved forward that it required to spin on its horizontal axis before it launched, or even a vertical axis. Figure skaters, when they're spinning, they don't then launch out, and start skating around the rink because it's a different moment. It's stupid. Anyway.
Prize swoops in and beams him out, and Ruafo dies engulfed in flames and screaming.
It's okay.
Just like Salieri, I assume.
Okay.
Was he part of Channel Awesome?
Not to my memory.
Okay. I don't know. I was just wondering if Channel Awesome is like the core of all these people who think they're funny but have like absolutely no idea what humor is.
I don't think so.
Okay, so he's.
By the way, I also recently discovered that long after I stopped watching Channel Awesome, Renegade Cut was part of them.
See, I'm telling you, it's a disease. So.
And that's pretty much it. The Baku returned to their village.
Yeah, we spent like 40 minutes barely scraping the surface of the movie, but you did give me a whole recap in 11. That's fine. That's okay.
Are welcomed home. Picard and Anij have kind of become friends, wink, wink, and Picard promises.
Okay, yeah, I don't have friends with that level of sexual chemistry. Just saying, like that wasn't friendship. He literally was like, "I like cougars," and she was like, I'm this. That's not a friendship conversation, okay? Like, you can say they kind of wanted to fuck. It's fine. It's all right. They're old enough, surely. It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah. Promises to come back and visit next time he takes shore leave. Data is shown playing.
Yeah, except the planet's like fucking on lockdown, and yeah, there's like no way that it's a shore leave planet because, yeah, like if you have anything artificial, the implications are pretty fucked. So I'm just saying.
Laying in a pile of hay with one of the kids from the village to tie up a cutesy subplot they had going.
Okay. Also, this is another little thing that that irritates me about this movie. Data acts like first season Data. Data should not be confused by the concept of play anymore.
Yeah, what the fuck's fun? It's like, I don't know. Data, did you not understand fun? Really? You do spin a hammer before you... Okay. Yeah, you do. But that's because you are holding it and you're spinning it and you're launching it, okay? There is no device that is causing the ship, that is holding the ship, okay? Nothing is holding the ship, spinning it, and then launching it, all right? It's literally on its own, spinning, and then stop spinning, and then flying. The spinning is no reason. Stop. Yes, thank you. I am Master Tactician. I lose every time I play Settlers of Catan, but I am Master Tactician, don't worry. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Project Storytime. Josh, fuck. Your name? What's your name? Fox? Thing? Yeah. You.
Yes.
Anyway, moving on before I totally just, I edit.
The crew beams back to the Enterprise.
Yeah, everything's
the ship
fine.
sails away into the distance.
Yeah.
And the old human adventure continues.
Yeah.
Actually, not.
Whoops.
I like this.
Josh?
Crap. I'm sorry.
God damn.
I was just trying to hit the pause
No touch.
button.
No touch. No touch. I am in control. No touch. Now. Bad Josh. We're done. We're here. Josh.
There. Okay. I just wanted to point out, when they were under attack, they had to jettison the warp core. So they can't go to warp now.
Yeah.
So
no, we don't need warp. We're fine.
I hope they're comfortable, because it's gonna take them a long time before they get back home.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't fucking worry about it. It's fine.
Sails away into the distance, and the old human adventure continues.
Yeah, on auxiliary, because there's no warp. So, you said, what, 19 hours away from Starfleet? That was probably with warp.
I mean, they were like 12 hours away from being able to get to the end of the Briar Patch before they could send a message.
Yeah.
Now, presumably they can't go to warp inside this nebula thing, but that's not stated.
Yeah, I'm sure there's not like a shortage of warp cores at the moment because they're at war. You know, they're trying to build ships as fast as they can because they're at war. That's what happens when you're at war. But it's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
So, what's great about this movie? That's not the issue. I already
Hold on.
told you. This video is about why Insurrection is not that bad. Not why Insurrection is great.
Okay, so just a little thing. I get really, really picky when people who edit their videos clearly don't watch them before they upload them. You said earlier in this video that it's not great, it's good.
Yeah.
So now you're saying
it was good.
Great. Yeah, you said it's, and now he's like, I'm talking about why it's great. Well, you said it wasn't great. You said it was good. So we've already completely changed our stance on what it is now. And now it's not actually bad. I know you think you're being funny. You're not. Not bad is another way to say it's good. Mm-hmm. Because it's not bad. It's another way we, like, okay, that pasta, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. I don't say that and not mean that it's good, that it wasn't good. Like that. Wait, was he too afraid to put Star Trek Insurrection is good in his title? Understand. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
it's all Josh's fault.
Yep.
including why we're watching this video in the first place. Because I have no control over what content I put on my channel.
Right.
It's his fault. So.
Don't you try to move the goalposts on me, you lousy cheats.
I'm not. I'm just explaining to you what the English language is like. just thought. Here we go. Actually, I'm gonna be that person. Synonyms of good. Let's see. Okay, never mind. Dictionary.com's drunk. It's synonyms for good, and bad is a synonym for good. Are you sure? Antonyms for good is okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody's drunk. Who was the drunk person when intended at dictionary.com? I'm sorry, thesaurus.com. No, that's bad. Oh, look. Okay, yeah. Synonyms for not bad is good, adequate, acceptable, all right, reasonable, fair, decent, average, tolerable, passable, middling. That's a weird one. But, yeah. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm going to be that level of petty. But.
Look at some of the things the movie does and doesn't do. First, it lightens things up. I love First Contact, but it is kind of grim. And I don't...
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. You're talking about the forced relocation of a group of people.
This allegory of Native Americans being forcibly relocated by English colonists. It's all right. So it's fine. It's fine. It's light. It's a light mood.
Yeah. People looking for a magical healing cure to prevent themselves from dying, and so having to forcibly relocate another group of people is not lighthearted and fun. Sorry.
Oh, fun thing. Chris just sent me a little diagram. Apparently, there's a spare warp core in the Enterprise E.
Of course.
Actually, I'm not mad at that. That's actually smart, because the number of times there's been maneuvers where they eject their warp core is kind of concerning.
But, all right, wait a minute. Because when they jettisoned the warp core...
Oh, never mind. Yeah,
Jordy mentioned...
class.
Jordy mentioned that he's fresh out of warp cores.
Yeah, okay, never mind. We're fine. Misunderstanding. We're fine. Everything's good. Okay, we're fine. Okay, you're right. Okay, moving on. What were we disagreeing with him saying? Oh yeah, he said the movie of the allegory of, Avatar. You know the movie Avatar, that movie that apparently everyone saw and somehow everyone also didn't see because I haven't met anyone but like one person that's seen it. Yeah, Avatar. Yeah, that was a lighthearted movie. Didn't know that?
Really? Because I thought it was kind of a ripoff of Fern Belly.
It's okay. Just roll with it. Just act like it. They're making original things.
No.
Yeah. It's okay, Chris. No, it's fine. Like if it would be funny if Jordy was like, yeah, we don't have a spare one, and they actually did. It's just like, Jordy, your eyes. I think you need...
Go back to the visor, Jordy.
Go back to the planet. It's okay. It's okay. Go back. It's all right. You skip the page. Like we understand, Jordy.
Oh,
the page is stuck in the Braille manual. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh no. It gave you new eyes, but you need to see an optometrist.
No.
I don't want Trek, particularly The Next Generation, the most optimistic of all the Trek shows.
Over the original?
Yeah, are you sure? Yeah, because I thought the original was pretty fucking optimistic, The Borg, introducing the Borg is not lighthearted. There is nothing lighthearted about the Borg. It's actually, the fact that there is no rated R Borg movie is kind of surprising because it easily could be rated R. In fact, First Contact easily could have been rated R. Like, the body horror that goes in to someone becoming the Borg should have been horrifying. Like really.
It's absolutely horrifying.
Yeah, it's horrifying. I actually compared them when I was watching First Contact. I compared them to Cyberman. They're both equally horrifying.
They're very similar, and there is actually a Star Trek Doctor Who crossover where the Borg and the Cybermen team up.
That makes total sense to me because they were obviously like playing off of each other because the Cybermen want to basically Cybermen are they have to have a human body in there or some kind of like humanoid body in there for them to function, but like they're always looking to upgrade. So I don't know. Is that where? God damn it, pod racing. That's hilarious. Oh, Josh, read it. Read the thing. read the funny. There you go.
So I was looking up the comic.
How dare you?
To be action franchise. That's nice every once in a while, but if I wanted to see that sort of thing all the time, I'd watch
Discovery.
I don't know, the Battlestar Galactica reboot, which was excellent.
Good.
What I saw of it anyway. I don't think I ever made it all the way through the first season.
Get this man out of here. Kick him out. God. You didn't make it through the. How were you not intrigued and just like foaming at the mouth for more after the miniseries? The whole miniseries was set up for that. I don't understand.
Okay, want to share my screen real quick?
Yeah. Oh shit! I would have loved to have seen that. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that. Because that's my favorite Doctor. So, hell yeah.
Yeah, and we also see the fourth Doctor with the original crew as well in that comic.
That's cool. That's really fucking awesome. I love that. Nice. Okay. Let's see.
There you go.
Good. I just got distracted by something else that I found more interesting. I can't remember what. Probably old episodes of Star Trek. Second, it gives every character in the main cast.
I think that was a joke.
Is he really going to make the argument it gives everyone in the main cast something to do? What does Beverly do in this movie? What does
annoy me with
Troy,
her haircut?
What does Troy do in this movie?
She does the high fucking crime of shaving off Jonathan Frakes' beard and mustache.
What does Riker do in this movie outside of
the Riker
he
maneuver?
Sends a message?
Well, he does the Riker maneuver. That's the thing.
Well, and he also got out a gaming joystick and piloted the Enterprise with it.
Yeah, that was really like
that was dumb. That was really dumb.
That hurt. That hurt a little bit.
Like you can pilot the Enterprise with a joystick?
Yes. Yeah, that's fine. It's all right. Clearly, that wasn't meant to sell.
I just thought a spaceship capable of traveling, several times the speed of light would require a lot more maneuvers than what a joystick could handle. But okay,
no, it's all right. No, it's fine. It's okay.
Cast a chance to do things other than fight scenes.
No, it was in manual. You get it? So that was like the gear shift and the manual thing. Yeah. Yeah. Cars.
Or comic relief. Like all the TNG movies, this is mostly the Picard and Data show, but the other members of the Enterprise crew each get
like they're the main two characters or something. It's weird, huh?
I mean, and like I said previously, this was written by Michael Piller, who wrote several great episodes of Star Trek, but it was under his leadership that kind of made Picard and Data like the characters that got the most focus.
Yeah.
So it's understandable that that happened with the movies.
Yep.
At least a scene to shine. Geordi has that scene on the planet after his
Which is
eyes
nice.
grow in where he's
Yeah,
watching a sunrise for the first time. Riker and Troy have their romantic
you want to call it a subplot?
Which is boring.
I'm gonna call it the sub of the sub of the subplot. It's like the fucking like G plot, okay? Like it's so like there's like 3 scenes and then it doesn't happen at all for like the rest of the movie.
Well, and frankly, why do we need the Troy Riker romance subplot? Because there already is a romantic subplot with Picard and the woman there, whatever her name is. Spider-Man 2 lady.
Yeah.
So there already is a romantic subplot.
But the people want
Why are we focused on it here? Outside of the fact that Jonathan Frakes also directed the movie.
He wanted some fucking Troy booty.
I'm thinking that might be part of it.
Yeah. It's like, I'm going to write this thing and I'm gonna cop some. So, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, just saying, you better be, with someone that you're a will they, won't they relationship, you better be very fucking confident about her reaction if you're gonna do
lie
this.
down like right in her lap like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna pull that move. So.
And the will they, won't they thing works on a TV show. It doesn't work in a film because you don't have that ongoing drama. So here it's kind of like, oh, just bump uglies already.
Well, they did. I mean, they were in a bath together. I think it's kind of implied.
Well yes. But then, as you pointed out, she shaved off his beard, so therefore that scene's a crime against nature.
It's pretty illegal.
Yeah.
And Nemesis, does he have his beard back?
Yes.
Yeah, so that didn't last long because the only reason they shaved it is because she was like, meh, facial hair. Just like, okay.
I never kissed you with a beard before. Yes, you have.
So it's like, I guess you don't love him enough that, like, regardless of whether he has facial hair or not, that you would, yeah, because she literally, like, shoves him out of her room after he kisses her. She's like, yeah, fuck that. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye. Yeah, nope. Toodaloo, it's fine. God damn it.
Oh my goodness. Are you saying that she's going to morph into a salamander? That's a Voyager reference.
Yeah.
Because that happens. They go
a pickup line.
They go faster than Warp 10 and they mutate into salamanders. I'm not joking. Voyager had some weird episodes.
Yeah.
Subplot. Worf gets a moment with Riker near the end when Riker wonders if his rekindled relationship with Troy will last, and Worf is like, your feelings for...
Apparently not. And who cares? Like, I'm sorry. It's that's one of those rare relationships that it's actually better as a will they, won't they?
Yeah.
There are relationships that you're just like, yeah,
Plus, again, I'm trying not to spoil DS9 for you, but Worf is not in a place right now where he could discuss relationships like that.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I feel like I need to watch DS9 to actually understand how bad this movie was.
DS9 is it takes a little while for it to get going because they set up the politics of the various factions in the area.
Okay.
So you understand, where the Federation stands in this area, the Bajorans, the Cardassians, then they introduce the Dominion. So you understand all of the political factions before they kind of ramp up the war.
Well, like DS9 was the only time that I can recall that really I would guess it's the first time and the only time that the Star Trek show is around a base rather than a ship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Deep Space Nine
is the space station.
It's a station. Yeah. So, yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, just
for each other have changed as long as I've known you two, which is a nice reminder that Riker and Worf are, friends.
Oh, were they? I really didn't get that impression during this movie, but that's okay.
Worf was the butt monkey the entire movie. He was constantly the jokes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a pimple. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god, Klingon, lol. So funny. Oh my god.
On ground at this point, but it's better than randomly distributing expository dialogue so everyone gets a line. Oops. Sorry, Bev. Would it really have been that difficult to give Dr. Crusher something meaningful to do?
Oh yeah, she was firming up her boobs. That was very meaningful. Very important.
And you could have just had her. I mean, the only thing she does meaningful story-wise is she's the one that discovers the Baku and the Sonar are the same people.
Which makes sense. Never she would be the one to discover that.
Yeah, but at the same time, anyone doing a medical scan on the injured Sona could have discovered that. It just happened that was the doctor's job in this. Yeah. I mean,
one TNG films?
Yep.
4 movies, and her most memorable contributions are getting shoved overboard by Data and turning on the holographic doctor and running away. Third, it uses Picard as something other than an action hero. Yes, he's an action hero too, but Picard, as we see him in Insurrection, is as close as he gets in the films to the character he is on the TV series.
I will agree with that. Picard on the show was not an action guy at all. And yet he's doing action stuff in all the films.
That makes sense. Totally makes sense, yeah.
Again, I disagree with Picard citing the way he does because I think it's out of character.
Yeah.
Now here's another thing. So the Baku have been on this planet for 300 years.
Yes.
Now I don't know the exact numbers because I'm not a geneticist. But wouldn't they die of inbreeding after not too long of a time?
Well, that's why I say the children have to age slowly too.
Yes.
Because then, yes, they would die of inbreeding eventually.
Now, again, I don't know if you kept.
Oh God! How long were the pregnancies? Oh Jesus!
Oh God! Oh yeah, your labor lasts for 20 years.
By the way, that your pregnancy, yeah, it's like gonna be a couple decades. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No, you can't drink alcohol at all during that entire time. Like, oh, okay. No sushi, no alcohol, no. It's fine.
Again, I don't know if there'd be a way to genetically diversify 600 people in enough to make it a viable species. Maybe it is possible. I don't know, but oh my.
I would like to say I have questions, but I actually don't. I really don't want to know. I don't know if Klingons are compatible with. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
With humans?
We're gonna move on. I'm moving on. I'm not gonna think about Klingon genitalia. Just gonna move on. We're gonna move on. The Discovery did that enough.
Yes.
Really didn't never need to know what Klingon boobs looked like. Yeah, here we are.
Well, and Worf does have a 1/4 human son. His mate was half human. On Voyager, there's a half human, half Klingon engineer, but Lana.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand that. However, you have a reason right there that's never addressed as to why it would be wrong, why it's wrong to move them. They don't have enough people. If they're moved off planet, they'll start aging again and they'll die out because they don't have enough genetic diversity to keep them alive. But that's never said. That's never mentioned at all.
Yep.
So why not? It's because the way it's presented. What reason? Notice the Baku are never told the situation and asked flat out. The healing properties of your rings can be used to help billions of people. Let us relocate you so that we can harvest it and help countless lives. If they say no, they look like assholes.
Yes.
So it's never asked of them because it can't be. Because otherwise they can just say, yes, we will move. Then there's no movie.
Yeah.
But they have in here, they have an explanation as to why you can't move them, but it's never stated. So that's just speculation on my part. They can't move because they don't have enough genetic diversity and the species will die out. But it's not said. That's another problem.
No, I don't need to know. It's fine. It's okay. This is a good movie, Josh. It's fine.
Kate of the Baku, even before he starts crushing on J.O.S.H, like he's some kind of principled person or something. He angrily objects to Admiral Dougherty and Ruafo's relocation plan, calling it a betrayal.
What was that?
Oh, did I miss something stupid?
TV series. He cares about the plight of the Baku, even before he starts crushing on J.O.S.H, like he's some kind of principled person or something. He angrily objects to Admiral Dougherty and Ruafo's relocation plan, calling it a betrayal of the values of the Federation.
Except, as we pointed out earlier, the Baku and the Sona are the same people. Therefore, it is an eternal conflict. Therefore, this Federation should not be involved. Therefore, since these people were ousted from when they did not have the power and they were thrown off of their planet, well, now they've come back and they're in a position of power. What right does the Federation have to say that we need to save these people? It's an eternal conflict with this race.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's alright. Don't worry, Josh, don't worry about it. It's okay.
Oh. It's not that bad, right?
It's alright. It's actually not that bad. It's fine.
The Federation is supposed to stand for means something to Picard. And we see that in this movie. And it's a welcome reminder that he can do things besides shoot bad guys and rant theatrically about revenge. Fourth, the film...
Well, Patrick Stewart was kind of Broadwaying it up a little bit, so I'm not surprised that he wanted to have a lot of, like, epic monologues, so...
Plus, it's in character. I mean, The problem with the Borg is they're so powerful, you can't use them that often. Because otherwise it weakens how powerful they are if they're constantly being thwarted.
Yes.
God, Lord knows that's what happened with Voyager. They way overused the Borg. Anyway. But it makes sense that Picard would have some additional feelings when it came to dealing with the Borg in First Contact. And the fact that he, when it's suggested to him, destroy the ship, that way you wipe out the Borg, eliminate them right now. And he's adamant, no, we will stay and fight. I think that makes a lot of sense for Picard. Yes, he's interacted with the Borg since he was assimilated before that, but whatever. This is a movie. Picard lost his first command, the Stargazer. He even invented new maneuvers in order to try to save it, but he just got outclassed by a more powerful ship. And he lost his very first command. Then he's given command of the Federation flagship, which also was lost. And he wasn't even there for it. He was, because Riker was incompetent in the Enterprise D's final moments. But Picard was so Picard wasn't even there to save the ship. And Picard is a man who would analyze everything. If he was there, it could have been different and he could still have his ship. Now he's facing the Borg on his newest command on her maiden voyage. She's still in shakedown cruise mode. And the Borg are threatening to take it over, and the obvious solution is destroy the ship. He's not... I think it makes total sense that he's not willing to make that step. To destroy another vessel, to lose another command to this enemy that took everything away from him. It makes total sense to me that he is as emotionally compromised in First Contact as he is. Why is he so emotionally invested in these people? Outside of he's banging some woman that we have never met before.
The script.
Oh.
Yeah. It's okay. I know I keep saying that because, that's what this guy is basically telling me for the most part is, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't even worry about that.
Film has political content, and sadly evergreen political content at that. One of the...
I don't get that reference. Do you get that reference?
No.
Okay.
What the hell's evergreen political content?
You can only think of the cringe college videos that came out.
Yeah.
Remember those? About the Evergreen College? All that cringe? I don't know. Just realize the effects wear off once you leave the planet. Then there's no truly healing effect unless you permanently re-kick the affirmed debaku. Yeah, because it's a chemical. Yeah, the chemical on the planet. So, you would have to replicate that chemical compound in order for it to have any sort of effect. So, I don't know. Special thought on a youth planet. That will never come in handy, ever. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
About the Star Trek movies, particularly the Next Gen and Kelvin timeline films, is that they're primarily action movies lacking the social conscience that sets Star Trek apart from other popular sci-fi franchises.
Yes.
Not the case with Insurrection, which has obvious, painful parallels to, as Picard says at one point, some of the darkest chapters in the history of our world. chapters which involved the forced relocation of a small group of people to satisfy the demands of a large one.
Yeah, they're in the kleptomaniac phase of humanity. Yes.
Yes.
That's what I like to call that phase of, because
I am not suggesting that what has happened with a lot of forced relocations is a good thing. It's not.
No, it's
I'm
awful.
not denying that at all.
Yeah, it's happening in
But
China right now. Oh, no.
Those were based off of we want land. This
Yeah,
is to
it literally
get a
was
healing cure that can help billions of lives. And I'm sorry, doesn't Wrath of Khan have a very famous quote about a situation like this?
Doesn't it go like the needs of the few outweigh the needs of the many? I think that's the quote, right? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that is a quote. Yes. No, that's it. I'm a woman. I'm never wrong.
Oh.
So.
I thought it was the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, but okay.
Or the one. Yeah, no, that's not it. Don't worry. It's okay.
So I'm sorry. 600 people is because they are never asked about any of this. At no point do we ever see any of them pick up a weapon and try to fight for their freedom, for their homes. It makes me not care about them. When there are billions of lives at stake. I mean, in just a matter of days, Jordy regrew eyes.
Yep.
In days. So I'm sorry. I'm on moving them because they are not just in fighting for themselves. They say by the way, follow the android who's helping set up transport inhibitors. We'll do whatever we can to make sure you can't leave. Now, pack up your shit. We're moving.
Yeah, we're gonna. It's okay. We're here. We're gonna make sure everything's fine. Never mind. Please leave. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave now. Don't worry. It's okay. Yeah, you can return to your shambles village later. It's okay. No, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Fifth, there's no threat to Earth. I get why the writers of sci-fi and superhero movies feel like there needs to be a threat to Earth to hook the audience.
Yeah, because we're humans.
Yeah,
and it's an easy way to make it so that we can kind of relate to it. Like, yeah, the planet's gonna get fucked. Well, that kind of sucks.
and again, sorry there, buddy, but there's not an immediate threat to Earth, but like I've said before, this is during the Dominion War. There is a threat to Earth going on, and having this incredible healing technology would be an immense benefit in keeping Earth safe. There is a to Earth and all other Federation worlds.
Well, I mean, to be fair, during wartime, just having like a chemical compound that can basically it gives you what's it called? Like an accelerated healing factor. Beyond anything, you've pretty much that you can grow things like eyeballs in a matter of days.
Yeah.
Like if somebody gets their limbs sliced off, I know medical technology is pretty advanced, in the Star Trek universe, but still, like it's wartime. That having advanced healing technology like that. It's why when you have like a D&D campaign, or like you're going on League of Legends or WoW, whatever your choice is, you having a healer is always beneficial, and you protect the healer because
always save the white mage.
Someone, yes, like having someone that can heal things, especially at an accelerated level, which healing magic usually does, is extremely beneficial when you're going into battle, regardless of where and when and what scenario is happening. That's just how it is. So I don't know. To me, that just seems like obviously they would need that. The immortal thing is kind of the fucked up part. Like, that's the corruption factor, but the healing, accelerated healing, yeah, obviously you need that. So
again, Jordy even mentioned, how can I look at another sunrise knowing what my sight cost these people, without giving any consideration to other people just like you, Jordy?
Yeah.
The audience, I mean, it's Earth. We're all pretty attached to it. Okay, maybe not.
God. Okay. Yeah, fuck off. Okay, I don't even like Trump. You know what? Fuck off. Okay. A single president for 4 years is not of a single country on Earth is not going to ruin the entire fucking planet. I'm sorry that you're so fucking mad about it being the president for one fucking term, but that does not mean the planet is useless and it should fucking die. It's the most fucking first world problem shit I've ever heard of in my life. It's just like tone deaf, like completely just. Also, it's not even relevant. Do you know why it's not relevant, Josh?
Because Trump has nothing to do with Star Trek.
Yeah, and not just that. But do you know when the World War III happened in Star Trek?
It's like the 2300. No, yeah, that's like the 20. It's supposed to happen in like about 10 years or so, 10, 20 years.
Yeah. So like,
yay.
Yeah. It's like, okay. So, does it matter who was president before that point? Does it matter?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's kind of one of those like, yeah, it's kind of like, my man, like, even if in the Star Trek universe he would have been elected, it was for 4 years, and like 10 years later we blow ourselves up. So, and we basically wipe out like 50% of the population. That's instantly. That's not including all the other shit that happens when you involve nuclear, like a nuclear winter.
Yeah.
So, small brain. That's a small brain statement. When did this video come out? 2019. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe not all. But you can tell a compelling story without the fate of Earth, or the fate of the galaxy, or the fate of the universe hanging in.
Yeah, most Star Trek episodes did that pretty okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all right, Chief Shibes. Isn't it sad that I can kind of tell, like, exactly, just based off of that unnecessary joke, I can tell exactly, like, what his political party affiliation is? Isn't that sad? Like, as an American, that we've gotten to that point where you're just like, wow, I know pretty much what you believe in. Well done. Yay! Yeah. Polarization! Yay!
I mean, the guy also did a video like only a few weeks ago about why conservatives should hate Star Trek.
It's why? Oh, because is he one of those like, oh my god, this Federation is space communism?
Basically,
yes.
No,
no. Like that's not.
Like I said, Birdo Prey 5 has publicly stated that he won't address this guy by name.
Yeah, it's like.
When the most chill person out there.
Yeah.
Is like, yeah, shut the hell up.
Like the only way communism works. Because it literally cannot work at the present time period. The only way it could work is if we had the Star Trek replicators to have an overabundance, because you have to have an overabundance, or just like an endless supply of something.
A post-scarcity world.
Yeah, so you literally cannot have it's a post-scarcity world. You nailed it. So unless you have that unlimited supply of a thing that is valuable enough to rely, like basically put your entire economy on and comfortably on, you can't do communism. But
no,
Star Trek doesn't do communism, even with that ability. Like it didn't even do that. It's basic. It's like it's a federation of planets. It's more like a democracy. To me, it's surrounded by like a space navy. Basically, it's kind of like I don't know.
I mean, there's a reason why
like the UN kind of.
We've never. That's the easiest way to describe it. It's essentially a far more effective UN in space.
You mean just an effective UN? I think that's what you're looking for. Like, if the UN worked in space, that's what the Federation of Planets is. So, like, it's a nice concept, but like, it doesn't really get anything done. So, if it did, then it would actually be pretty kick-ass. But like, it doesn't do anything because you have a bunch of corrupt politicians all trying to get something for themselves, and well, whatever. Stupid fucking whatever. It's become a joke. When Anita Sarkeesian is talking about being bullied on the internet at the UN, the legitimacy of your
or when the UN officially recognized Wonder Woman as an official ambassador.
Yeah, I didn't know the Themyscira existed.
Not Gal Gadot. No.
The fictional
Wonder
character.
Woman, the character.
For the fictional island of Themyscira. Yeah. Cool.
Like, really?
Cool. That's nice.
This is what you guys are doing with your time?
Yeah, you're not trying to like help world hunger or the issues that are happening and certain things, which is like why you exist, is to basically have a united front of all of these really advanced countries to help out other countries so that they can become advanced and we can all step forward as a species together, united as one. But we just Anita Sarkeesian, you got bullied online, and we have to talk about that. And Wonder Woman is the ambassador. This fictional character is the ambassador for this fictional country. So it's cool. It's all right. That's more important than whatever.
In the balance, the stakes in Insurrection aren't as epic as in First Contact or
a mortal planet. Big war happening at the moment. They downplay the stakes in this movie. The stakes should be incredibly high, and the ethical and moral, not questioning, but deliberate. Basically, like trying to debate what do we do in this situation kind of thing is really just swept under the rug.
Moral dilemma?
Yes, moral dilemma. That's the thing. Yeah, the more unethical dilemmas that are happening in this movie are kind of swept under the rug for the most part. Because, again, how this movie should have started off is it should have started off with showing you what's happening in the war right now. And I don't want it held back. Like in Battlestar Galactica, when somebody got shot out, you saw bodies ragdolling out into space, floating away for eternity in the vacuum. Like it was like, oh shit, you should have shown how bad the war is at the moment. Worf shouldn't have been there at all. Worf should have been, and with DS9, but I don't give a fuck that he's part of the TNG crew too. Like, he should have been there. And like, if you set that as like the first scene where you see this amazing battle and it's like, holy shit, we are getting our asses whooped, right? And then you cut you have this as like, and again, I don't know what's happening in the war, so like forgive me if I'm misunderstanding how the war is being fought. But like it's like there are people dying. That is like show how much the Federation is getting its ass kicked. Show a little bit of DS9. You can pour Worf in for that, and Cisco. You can show that kind of shit, right? But show the stakes of what is happening right now, because the Federation is framed as the bad guys for really doesn't seem like any reason, because you're not shown those stakes, and you need to show those stakes so that you're like, that is why the Federation is so fucking desperate right now that they are doing something that violates another, like, violates their own ethical system that they've set up.
On the surface, yes.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying, is like, you should show the stakes so that people like understand how bad this is. And like, I don't know, I feel like that would have been like, you get the cool space battle, because I think that was the coolest part of First Contact. And then you realize like, oh shit, like as the viewer, you're kind of like, I have visually seen and I totally understand like why the Federation is desperate. And then you cut to these people and you're like, ah, shit, but they're nice, you know, and they're like, I get it. And I just, like, I wouldn't have given them warp capabilities. I would have kept it like a native. Like, you would have to violate the Prime Directive. You'd have to uplift these people or something. You'd have to do something really kind of fucked, and then to send these people away like that, so that you could help with the Federation, help save the Federation. So it's like, hey, you know, do you want to help the Federation, or do you want to help these people? You know, because they'll die. Like, what you should have done is that, like, they rapidly age if they leave the planet. You know, like, I can't remember what movie or show or something that I watched. I think it was Cowboy Bebop, where like there was a child that was blessed with immortality, anti-aging shit, and like when like he shot something, and when they shot that, he went from being like 10 years old to like he aged all of those years that he had been alive in an instant. That's horrifying.
Yeah.
So it's like, so you had to make it like, do we basically wipe this species off the face of the universe in order to help the Federation out, or do we basically like take the gamble and hope the Federation gets their shit together? And yeah, I don't know. I would have definitely done it differently. If I wouldn't have been told that there was a war happening and how horrific it was and how the Federation was losing, I wouldn't have believed it in this movie. I wouldn't have known it, because they don't really seem... It doesn't seem like there's a war happening. It really doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
So we were supposed to involve Picard and someone he knew from the Starfleet Academy, but said we got Insurrection instead. That would have been interesting.
Okay.
I think this movie was also supposed to be good, but you know.
Nemesis or Generations. Now that I think about it, there are 230 million people living in the Viridian, which Soren intends to destroy in order to reach the Nexus. In Insurrection, all that's at stake are the lives of 600 or so Baku and the principles of the Federation. But that's plenty. If our characters care about achieving a particular outcome and we care about the characters, that's all we need.
I hate the Baku.
Or it's all I need anyway.
Yeah,
I'm in the minority here.
The Baku are so fucking arrogant. If they didn't have warp technology, I don't know. I feel like that would have been better, but it's like, hey, we are so fucking superior, even though we have none of the things that made us superior. Except this knowledge that we can't use for anything. Like, all this progression that we made, there's nothing. We don't have anything. It's not like we could have, like, become, like, an agricultural community and still use that technology. No, we just throw it in the trash. Like, but they never explained what happened to them that was so traumatic and awful.
All they mentioned was they developed weapons of mass destruction. That's all they say.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not any, like, I don't know.
It's one of those, so like when they first arrive at the planet, when because they think the Starfleet personnel are being held hostage. The dude there goes, I ask that you disarm yourselves. This is a sanctuary of life, or something like that. It's like, wait, so how were the Federation and Sona officers captured if they don't have weapons? How did the Baku, quote unquote, capture them?
Don't worry about it.
And this is also another little thing here. Do people realize that most weapons started off as something else? Usually a tool of some kind? What's a sword? It's a big knife. Right?
Mm-hmm.
A war hammer. Well, a hammer is a tool, big blunt object at the end of a stick. Or nunchakus, or nunchucks. That's a tool for gathering rice. People have used ordinary tools as weapons for a very long time. So
no.
So when they say we reject all technology and weapons, how far are you going with that? Because almost anything can be made into a weapon.
Yeah, like anything can be a weapon. Anything. Mm-hmm. Fucking Scotch tape I have on my bookshelf. That's a weapon. You shove that down someone's throat, they're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can pretty much choose anything to be a weapon. It's not like... And humans are well known for invent a thing. Let's see, what can I do with this thing? Can I kill with it?
Well, I mean, think about uprisings throughout history. It was usually, the poor regular people who took their gardening tools and used them as weapons against, the hierarchy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like humans evolved to... Like, you'll always have somebody that's trying to... that either wants what you have and wants to try to get it, or you're the one that wants something and you're trying to get it. Now, that's not necessarily bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could be like a motivational thing, right? Like, oh,
right.
I want to be whatever. I want to be the Queen of England. I don't know why I wanted that. But just roll with me. Yeah, like, okay. Oh yeah, I want to have this thing, right? Like, what is it going to usually take to get there? Well, really not until recently in the human history have we really started to understand, like, that words and being diplomatic can achieve things sometimes, so you don't have to, like, use weapons. Mm-hmm. And I mean in the history of humanity, okay, from, like, cavemen to now, all right? And but also like having enough weapons to overwhelm anyone that tries to come up against you is also, some people. I think there's a phrase out there like the best offense is having great offense is the best defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Confused. What? Somebody. Oh no! Oh no! God damn it, chat! Y'all are great. I love y'all. Anyway, I don't know what I was going for. But Picard looks like Thanos. Like it's purple. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna move on because I don't even know what my point was. Anyway, humans like to kill things, and wartime, especially, is like some of the best, like the greatest innovations of human history comes during wartime.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Here, when Star Trek Insurrection opened in theaters in December 1998, it was met with mixed reviews from fans and critics. It had a good opening weekend, but ultimately grossed about $30 million.
None of this matters to me. I don't care. The Battle for Paradise. Yeah, I saw that whenever I was making my thumbnail. That was the tagline.
And I think the thumbnail should have been the Star Trek Insurrection poster, but had the screaming wafu over it.
I forgot about it, and I was trying to make a poster real quick, and I was trying to make a thumbnail real quick, and I don't make thumbnails real quick, so just shut up.
Less contact, and wound up as one of the worst performing Star Trek films.
Doesn't matter at all to me.
And I get it. Not everybody's as big of an F. Murray Abraham mark as I am.
Okay.
Plus, Insurrection came out just 2 years after First Contact, and it's a very different movie.
Yes.
People who love First Contact for being diehard on a starship probably didn't turn out to see
diehard on a starship? That's a stretch. You can almost see
it's more of the traditional base under siege kind of story.
Yeah, it's fair. Like there's just like a few moments. But I don't know. I thought it was pretty horrifying when they were having to go across the Borg. And thank God the Borg are so up their own ass about how superior they are. Because Jesus Christ, that's horrifying. Like I want a video game that's like VR where you had to do that. You have to fight the Borg, and they're like trying to Borgify your ship, and you have to walk by them. Like imagine that, like Alien Isolation style.
Yeah.
That would be cool, right?
Yeah. Problem would be, they would insist that they use the new crappy aesthetic for Star Trek instead of the classic one.
No, I'm just introduced. I just saying. No. Maybe.
There was a first-person shooter game in Star Trek Elite Force where you are a strike team and you have to deal with the Borg.
No, like I'm talking kind of Alien Isolation where you have a gun, kind of, sort of, but like they've already like upgraded themselves. I can't remember what the phrase is, but so that your gun is literally useless. So. I don't know. I kind of feel like there are ways you could get around that. But I do like horror games where you can't fight back. I do like that, but I also like the Resident Evil games where you have to like build your shit so you're not using like 2 magazines of ammo just to take out like a zombie. I don't know. I like the not being able to fight back horror games.
Where it's just strictly survival.
Yes, survival horror games. That's the fucking thing. Yes. Whatever.
The Insurrection for a morality play with jokes. In fact, a lot of folks hate the jokes. Not me. I think Insurrection has some of the funniest scenes in any Star Trek movie. The
Again, with it is you have a movie about, as your own words say, it is a morality play. Lighthearted and fun doesn't work with a morality play.
You mean like the Four Sisterectomy that they talked about in Black Widow?
Yeah.
You mean that didn't work?
Yeah.
It's not like we've done basically 11 hours of streaming talking about
Yeah, I'm kind of done with Black Widow.
Yeah, I'm gonna that Tumblr girl. We can put her on the shelf for a while. There's a video from her. There's
I forgot about that.
The one,
it's true. We have to introduce our audience to this person.
Yes, and she's just kind of amazing in like the worst way. I'm just kind of amazed by her. So,
yes,
there are a couple things that I would like to. The Thor of the Dark World one. Yeah, we should do that one. That movie's at least bearable to watch. So,
yeah,
somewhat. Just anyway, yeah. The scene was strategically brilliant, but not funny to me. I cringed a bit, but it was strategically brilliant.
I mean, I didn't mind the HMS Pinafore scene, but it is kind of out of place.
Yeah. No. A bit.
As Pinafore sing along, Worf smashing the Sona drone with his phaser rifle, then turning wild-eyed to Picard and shouting, "Definitely feeling some aggressive tendencies, sir." Riker bragging to Data that his freshly clean...
That one was funny. The Riker one was funny. I will say that. And then when Data came back, it was just like, nah, sorry. I've been doing a lot of ass grabbing myself lately, and yeah, I don't think so. Sorry to disappoint, but my ass is smoother than your face. Sorry, my dude. That was funny.
But as far as Worf smashing one of the drones with his phaser, you're using it as a club, he did that in the previous movie. So
yeah.
Sorry that it doesn't get a pass because they already did that.
Yep.
No, but I will agree with you on the Riker, as smooth as an android's bottom, and Data's like, sir, may I? And then he just kind of like, yeah, no. Yeah, for me that is kind of funny.
That was funny. Yeah.
I'm not saying the jokes weren't well executed, but some of them just don't work, especially when you're trying to tell such a serious morality play.
Yeah, especially
clean-shaven face was smoother than an android's bottom. Yeah. Then Data feels it for himself and is like, I don't think so, brother. Yeah. And yes, I like the flotation device gag too, okay?
That's stupid.
I totally missed that. I must have totally missed that because yeah.
Yes,
I went into the kitchen to get something to eat. So
yeah, after they jump into the water from the hollow ship, the cloaked hollow ship, she's like screaming, "I can't swim!" So they dive in after her, and Data says, "In the event of a water landing, I have been programmed to serve as a flotation device." Like, what?
Oh, that's cringe. No, I thought they were talking about her boobs, which would have mildly been hilarious, but
no, Data can serve as a flotation device.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad this metal android can float.
Yeah.
And not break down. No one.
Everybody hates. I think it's funny. It's goofy, but it works in the situation. Spiner sells the line, and the visual of Data rising up out of the water and bobbing gently back and forth makes me laugh. The only joke that doesn't work for me is the Enterprise's manual steering column.
I don't think that's a
Feels
joke.
like an
That's the
attempt to
problem.
connect with.
No, that wasn't a joke.
I
The
don't
fact
think
that you
that's
think
supposed
it's
to be a joke.
is kind of funny that you thought it was a joke. No, I would have. You know what would have made it a joke? If it actually looked like a gear shift in a manual car, that would have been funny. But
Or
what's
Riker
happening?
or Riker had to put in quarters to keep the Enterprise going.
Yeah, like that would have been funny, but it didn't belong in the scene because it was a life or death scene. They were about to die, and this was like a last ditch effort.
Yes, Chris. It wasn't goofy. It was asinine.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Ass
Epic
grabbing
and soul searching are nearly the same thing in Data's book.
Nice. Oh no. Oh.
Well, yeah, because he inflated himself for the Borg Queen, didn't he?
Well, to be fair, everybody wanted her gone. So.
With the kids thought up by the most out-of-touch adult in the writer's room, which is exactly what it is. After Insurrection underperformed, the producers decided that for the next film, the franchise needed to be reinvigorated. Even though Jonathan Frakes had done a fine job helming First Contact and Insurrection, they pulled him from the director's chair and hired Stuart Baird. They also hired Academy Award nominee John.
What does this have to do? Insurrection being good?
I don't know.
Is he talking about Nemesis?
He's not talking about Nemesis, because and he's overlooking the fact that Stuart Baird had absolutely no right being in charge of a Star Trek movie. He repeatedly called Laverne. Because he couldn't be bothered to learn the guy's name.
It's always a good sign of a good leader is when they purposely pretty much don't learn people's names. I'm really shit at names. I don't know. I've always been that way. I'm good at faces, but names, yeah, I'm not. It takes me a while to remember people's names. But then I don't forget them, except occasionally my own. So it's all right.
Mm-hmm.
She's lived hundreds of years and never learned to swim. Nah, she didn't have time. She was busy making food and blankets
and being smug towards people.
Being smug to nobody because there's no one else but yeah.
Because everyone else is smug too.
I don't know. I kind of think Q should have just popped down, just be like, yeah. Yeah, fuck you. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, you're so advanced that you got scared of your own advancement and then regressed. Yeah, that's a... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Is that what we're doing? Oh, no. And they're smug about it. Josh. Oh, no. Are we becoming them? No.
Maybe that's why I hate them so much.
Oh, no.
Academy Award nominee John Logan as the writer. The movie they wound up making, the final movie to feature the cast of The Next Generation, was Star Trek Nemesis. And what's puzzled me about that movie ever since I saw it is why, after bothering to bring...
So, again, this is a video telling me why Insurrection is not bad. Just wanted to remember everyone to remember that. So.
Mm-hmm. What does this have to do?
Like Baird and...
What does this have to do with Insurrection?
You gotta get those mid-rolls, man. I know he's already over 10 minutes, but I mean mid-rolls. Yeah. Gotta get that money. Yeah.
And Logan decided to just remake Insurrection without the jokes. I'll explain.
What?
I haven't seen. I didn't know I had to watch Nemesis in order to fucking understand this.
They are
Insurrection
not
video,
the same movie.
Chat. I require this. How hard is it to remember your name, Captain? It's Eris, Goddess of Chaos. Yeah, it's alright. I'm just like, who the fuck am I? Oh yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm fine.
I don't know. Who are you? Why am I here?
I don't know. I'm a cat for some reason. I don't know. I was learning about Star Trek Nemesis.
Star Trek Nemesis is... They tried to do Wrath of Khan with Picard.
Oh.
But they introduce a guy... But the main villain is someone we've never, ever seen before. And they try to do a nature versus nurture type of thing. They are not the...
Interesting. All right.
Both films introduce the Enterprise crew at a social function. In Insurrection, it's the diplomatic reception. In Nemesis, it's the wedding of Riker and Troy.
Oh,
spoiler.
I guess she got over the beard.
Yeah. And this is technically not the wedding because they're actually on their way to the wedding at the beginning of the movie. So
what is it? Bachelor? What is this? What the fuck? Did they have the reception before the wedding? That's not right.
I guess.
So no, I haven't even been to a wedding, and I know that's wrong.
In films, the big action scene is the result of the crew.
Is Nemesis the one where Data fucking dies or something?
Yes.
Okay, I thought that was this one. I wasn't sure, so I knew that happened at some point.
Yeah, investigating a mystery relating to Data. In Insurrection, it's Data attacking the duck blind at the Baku village. In Nemesis, it's the discovery of the disassembled android who turns out to be Data's long-lost brother. In both
Never before mentioned long-lost brother.
Oh god, they did Star Trek 5. Hey, you know Cyborg, that fucking half-brother Spock always had? No? Oh. Just roll with it. Don't worry about it. Just roll with it.
Films, the villains are driven by a desire to save or liberate their own people. Ruafo wants to cure...
No, he wanted revenge. That was like 90% of his goal.
I mean, he's not... He doesn't resort to wanting to kill them until basically the Federation starts interfering with his plans. He's fine with the whole relocation thing. That happens later.
No, I know, but like them relocating would have been a very slow, painful death because they wouldn't have known they were relocated. So it would have been a lot of like, what the fuck, you know? Like they were on an immortal planet basically, and that you don't like you go from an immortal planet to not being on one, but you don't know. So that would have been horrifying. That's actually worse than them just straight up killing them. It's actually kind of a mercy to straight up kill them. Yeah.
Possibly.
Cure the Sona, the condition that is slowly killing them. Shinzon wants to liberate and empower the Remans. Both villains at first appeared to have larger, more altruistic goals, only to have their true selfish motives revealed.
Mostly altruistic goals. Shinzon's first step is to murder the Romulan Senate.
Ah, shit. So it's Star Trek 5 and 6.
And Wrath of Khan, because they clearly tried to make they
tried to make him into Khan, yeah.
I'll just spoil it for you. Shinzon is a Picard clone.
Oh, they really fucked up, Jesus.
And so they tried to like look how evil he is, and because he can't he's motivated in trying to stop Picard because he'll always be the inferior copy. And they tried doing like the whole nurture versus nature thing.
But you are a copy.
But yes.
Why don't you just be your own person? Why do you have to be like him?
Yeah, where he's clearly trying to show how superior he is.
Hey, even twins have different specialties. Like they're not they're not just because they look alike and are very genetically similar. Doesn't mean.
At one point, Picard's like looking at him and goes like, we have the same eyes, we have the same heart. Like, but no, you have an artificial heart.
A metal heart. So no. Oh, maybe he thought his heart was cold.
They are not the same movie. These comparisons
like the same movie.
So generic, you can do it with almost anything.
Hey, look, the villain tried to appear to be good, and then he was bad for selfish reasons. Yeah, so that way, Star Trek Insurrection and The Dark Knight Rises are the same fucking movie. And you know that?
Well, they both have Tom Hardy.
Yeah, that too.
Oh.
Yeah, same movie.
I mean, it is amazing how much Tom Hardy bulked up.
Yeah, no, that was pretty impressive. Like, I think that movie's absolute dog shit, but like, yeah, he did do a good job, especially because he's so lanky. Bulking up when you're lanky is very difficult. Like, I'm a very lean, slender built person. I never, even at my peak of working out and shit, I never bulked up. I only got like toned because of how my muscles were and how my body is. I'm very long.
Well,
so it's hard.
You're also a lady, and it's harder for women to bulk up. There are bulky women.
Men are same. We are same.
Oh.
One gender.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. Let me look at my Tumblr updated list. There are 18 billion genders. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's more genders than people on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Right.
The justification for Ruafo's plan is not only to cure the Sonus condition, but then, according to Admiral Dougherty, use the same de-aging technology to help other people. But
yeah, no, he was never going to do it. I don't even think it would have worked.
Ruafo ultimately abandons that to take revenge against the Baku.
No,
Shinzon, a clone of Picard, claims he wants to befriend Picard so that he can better understand himself and pursue an alliance between his new...
Look at the bald white man. They're the same! It's fine. It's okay.
Also, it's... Why is the clone of Picard bald? When Picard was young, he still had hair. We've seen that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Shoulder pads are a big no for you, buddy.
I mean, the Romulans did have shoulder pads in their uniforms. I'm okay with it. It looks dumb, yes, but at least it's consistent with the Romulan aesthetic that they had.
Makes him look like he doesn't have a neck. Probably looks better with a mask.
Shinzon, a clone of Picard,
does look young
claims
here.
he wants to
Yeah. Oh my god, that is Tom Hardy.
Yeah, I wasn't joking. That's Tom Hardy.
Oh shit! I didn't believe you, and then I stared at him like, oh my god,
so that he can better understand himself and pursue an alliance between his new Romulan government and the Federation. But it turns out he just needs Picard's blood, and also he has an ultimate weapon that he wants to use to destroy the Federation. Both.
Oh god.
Pretty normal. There's literally an episode in J.O.S.H called Doomsday Weapon.
But that is not what Riafu's plan is. He does not want to destroy the Federation. That's not part of his... How can you say these are the same plan when they don't have the same goal? His plan is to get the medical technology so he can stay alive. That's his motivation. Tom Hardy needs Picard's DNA because the cloning process is starting to degrade and he's dying. But he also wants to destroy the Federation for some reason. It's never clear. That is not part of Ruafu's plan at all.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound like.
That's fair. That's right. They are technically Remans, not Romulans. That's right.
Oh, it's another Vulcan thing that just appeared.
There's a subspecies of Romulans called Remans.
Okay.
Because, Romulus Remus.
Yeah, I got you.
Both villains have degenerative conditions they are trying to cure at any cost. Both villains have weapons capable of wiping out all life on an entire planet.
Okay, again, that's very common for a villain to have that. That's not means that they're all the same.
Okay, the Collector is not a doomsday weapon. It will just render that one planet uninhabitable due to the collection of the rings.
Oh yeah, you're right. 1000%.
It's not a doomsday weapon. It will just make that
planet,
one planet uninhabitable.
But other than that, you can't really do anything because it's made for this one purpose, and after that, it's kind of useless.
Right.
So, it is a cool looking ship. I like it. It looks like a bird.
I think it looks a little too much like. Oh wait, which one? The Collector?
The golden sail ship.
Yeah, that's the Collector from Insurrection.
Yeah.
I thought it looked a little. I thought it looked way too CG.
Oh yeah, no, obviously, but I mean, it's just I liked it. I like the gold fans. I don't know what the gold fans do, but I like the gold fans. Proto Bank. Oh my god.
But
I mean, when you make a movie break it down to the point, it's kind of God. There's a phrase for that. Oh, I forget what it's called, but
yeah, I mean, when you break things down this generically, you can do it with anything.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of an example. Saving Private Ryan and the little match girl, they're the same movie because they both mention war. See, same film.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, same thing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Both take time to be deployed, resulting in ticking clock scenarios. In both films, the good guys win with help from a former bad guy. Gallatin and
Ooh, I don't think I've ever seen you this triggered before.
So generic comparisons.
Yeah.
Also, wait a minute. Shinzon took his sweet ass time to try to get the DNA sample he needed from Picard, because he's actively starting to decay. I mean, you saw it in one of the previous shots he used. The guy's telling him we shouldn't delay anymore. We have to begin the procedure soon. And he's more concerned about killing him.
Yeah.
He's not that concerned with getting the procedure done. Okay,
yeah.
Whatever.
and surrendered to Natra in Nemesis. In both films, the Enterprise.
I am not kidding. Dinatra joined the Federation to help stop Shinzon. I'm not joking. After he decided he wasn't going to screw her.
Yeah, I mean, She gotta
She
go
wouldn't
get that
give it up,
elsewhere.
so she
It's
joins Starfleet and helps out the Federation. That's not a joke. That's what happens.
Or don't, actually, in this case.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Enterprise battles hostile ships in a region of space with properties that block subspace communications and make calling for reinforcements impossible. The Briar Patch in Insurrection, the Bassin Rift in Nemesis. In both.
Damn.
Which was not necessary in Nemesis. They're on their way to rendezvous with a Federation fleet to try to stop Shinzon, but they end up going right through a nebula. They could have gone around it. There's no reason why they had to go through the nebula where they would lose the ability to stay at warp. Whereas here, they're in that area, so you can't use warp. I get that, but that's not the case in Nemesis, because they could have very easily gone around the nebula.
No. No, not allowed.
What does this have to do with this Insurrection being not that good? Because a lot of people don't defend Nemesis either. Nemesis is also terrible.
Yeah, I don't know.
We still have 9 minutes to go.
I know.
What more does this guy have to say?
I don't know.
Both films, Picard beams over to an enemy ship to try and stop the weapon from being deployed, leading to a climactic one-on-one fight with the main villain.
Okay, so is the reason why Star Trek Insurrection is actually not that bad is because it's like Nemesis? Is that what I'm...
Yeah, but Nemesis also sucks.
I don't know.
It's a terrible send-off to the Next Generation crew. Until we got Picard.
And then it was like, oh, you thought it was kind of like one of those, oh, it's like, oh, you thought this was bad? Yeah? Well, guess what? Watch this. You thought the prequels were bad? Ha ha ha. Watch this shit.
Both films, Picard is beamed away to safety moments before the enemy ship is destroyed. What does this have to do with Insurrection not being that bad of a movie? I don't know. Nothing, I guess. It's just always bugged.
You know, I didn't expect an answer. Yeah, I didn't expect an answer. I wasn't really pleased with the one I got.
Oh my god.
How much of that do I want to know? How much that was? I don't want to know.
Bugged me how action.
Somebody tell me in the chat how fucking long that segment was, because I think it was 10 minutes. I think it was about 10 minutes because he finished his other one in about 11. So
action was as a failure and proof that the franchise needed freshening up. And then they up and make a movie that is structurally very similar to Insurrection, only grim and boring and just generally a lot worse. And most people don't even seem to notice. There is some...
Because it's not, you...
appears to not have been similar pretty much at all.
Oh my god. The central theme of Nemesis is nature versus nurture, because you have a Picard clone going up against the real one. But in no way does he ever feel like he is actually a Picard from a different world. That's the main reason Nemesis fails. Shinzon never feels like he's a different Picard. That is not at all what Insurrection is about.
Well, according to this guy, you're wrong. Just heads up. Yeah.
small consolation, however. Remember I said Insurrection was one of the worst performing Star Trek movies at the box office? Guess what the worst is?
Nemesis?
Didn't even gross enough.
Yeah, probably because leftover from what happened in Insurrection, because usually you don't see the effect of how bad a movie is and how it affects things until the next one in a series. With Last Jedi, you have Solo losing money. First Star Wars movie to ever lose money. Yeah, so people were like, yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Or if it's fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So that's.
Plus, also, it had also been several years since the previous film. Insurrection came out in '98. Nemesis came out in '02. So it had been.
Yeah, you can actually see that right there. Yeah, literally about almost exactly 4 years. Yeah.
Yeah. So it had been several years, and in '02, well, it's true. It's very true. But it's you also had in '98 you had Deep Space Nine and Voyager on air at the same time. In Nemesis in '02, you had just Enterprise, which was in its second season after the first season really wasn't doing so well. Or actually, wait, '02, that actually might have been the first season, whatever. But so you had damage to the brand before this point. Also, I'm assuming that these numbers are not adjusted for inflation.
Let me look it up.
Because I see the '09 Star Trek, I see Into Darkness as the highest grossing films, but that's not taking into, but those were much, much, much later.
Okay, Star Trek movies, box office, adjusted for inflation. All right, Reddit, give me your secret. Star Trek Into Darkness is the highest grossing. That's depressing.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I'll show this real quick. A moment. La, 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 la. There we go. Okay. There we go. Centered. Perfect. Haha. There we go. Ta-da. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Haha. Ha! We did it.
Wow.
That depressing, isn't it?
So adjusted for inflation, the Abrams films have more money than are the top three of the first, or three of the top four. That's really depressing.
Apparently. I don't know. Let me check another site.
Thank you, Chris. Nemesis came out just after the second season for Enterprise began. And the first season of Enterprise did a lot of damage to the brand because it's really not very good. It felt very, very stagnant. So those factors also hindered the brand recognition.
Yeah. That's the best one I got. I don't know.
Okay.
That's what I got. There we go. La, la, la. No, I don't want to share the StreamYard link. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. All right. Click.
It's enough domestically to cover its budget. No wonder Paramount just said, screw it, we're going back.
What did they do to them?
What the hell's this?
The fuck did they do? His forehead is like at least 3 inches bigger than it should be. Like his hairline's like down here.
Are these like cosplayers?
I don't know, but what is going on?
That does not look like Zachary Quinto at all.
Yeah. What the fuck?
What the fuck is this?
Why did you use this? What is this picture? Confusion. I don't understand what's happening.
Going back to Captain Kirk. Anyway, I'm not expecting this video to change anyone's mind who came in thinking Insurrection was the shits. Opinions vary.
What? Why Star Trek Insurrection?
None of this answers why it's not that bad.
You just told me you liked it. That's all. That's all I got. I found out basically the entire plot in Nemesis, which I wasn't planning on learning in this video.
Again,
and once in movie,
it has nothing. Yeah. His comparisons are surface level only.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Movies is a very personal thing. Determined just.
We have 8 minutes left, Josh.
Yeah.
How?
This sounds like a wrap-up. An individual's own,
doesn't it?
Own experience and point of view as by the movie itself. And as I've said a couple of times already, I get why a lot of you don't like the movie. The silly humor and relatively low stakes don't appeal to everyone. And
okay, it's during my pause game is amazing. But it's during a war, and it doesn't feel like it's during a war, which is a problem because this seems to be like one of the biggest wars the Federation has ever had in its history, from what I'm gathering about.
Basically, the entire Alpha Quadrant was at stake in the Dominion War.
Yeah, that's a small little. That's not important. It's not like it's the Alpha Quadrant's like the main hub or anything. It's like that's not a big deal. Who the fuck cares about the Alpha Quadrant? Not important. Whatever.
And the plot does often feel derivative of episodes of TNG.
Yeah, it feels
particularly
like an
Who Watches the Watchers, which introduces the.
I mentioned that one earlier. Yeah, and then also was it Homefront?
Maybe
with the idea of the ship being.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one where the mission uses the holodeck to move primitive people.
Yeah.
Blinds to secretly observe societies. Homeward, which features a plan to use the holodeck to relocate a native population without them knowing it, and a migration across the countryside. And Journey's End, which shows us Picard grappling with the morality of forcibly relocating a population. All I can tell you is those things don't bother me. I enjoy the humor.
So it's good because that didn't bother him. Okay.
Oh,
that made the movie great because problems in it didn't bother him. What does this guy do? Is he a movie critic? Is this actually like his job?
Yes. This is he's a sizable YouTuber.
That's kind of depressing, honestly.
Isn't it? Yeah.
If I was this shit at my job, I would be expected to be fired for it. So, yeah. So, I don't know. Hey, I do movie and TV and shit and pop culture reviews and shit, but like all these problems that people have stated, I'm not going to explain like how they're not actual problems, explain why this isn't actually a bad movie. I am going to tell you that I'm going to tell you the entire plot of Nemesis for 10 minutes for no reason. The entire synopsis for this movie, while also skipping over huge problematic chunks of movie during my 10-minute long synopsis. And those problems and shit that you might have mentioned while you were watching this. Doesn't really matter. Wasn't trying to change your mind, and they didn't bother me. So that makes it objectively a great movie.
Yes.
Okay.
Humor for the most part. I kind of like the smaller stakes and the derivative.
It's during.
It's not about the smaller stakes. That's fine.
War. It's during a war.
Yes. The problem is not that the movie is about small stakes. I'm okay with that. The problem is when they set the movie.
Plot and the other flaws I've mentioned here and there don't really occur to me when I'm watching the movie.
Oh my god, I'm about to fucking have a heart attack.
I'm
about to die.
I love when Star Trek fans admit they don't think.
I'm about to fucking kill over and die. That hurt my brain so hard to hear that. Okay, the problems of this fucking film didn't bother me, so it's objectively great. Okay, whatever. Fuck. Why is Hollywood going in the shitter? I don't know. Guys like this hand them participation trophies. Like, oh, you did a thing. Well done. Here's an Academy Award. Well done.
I acknowledge they're there, but I don't really care.
I kind of wish you didn't make this
video. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wish you didn't make this because, I love the Saw franchise. I love every single Saw movie. Every single one of them. They're not good. They are not good at all for the most part. But I fucking love them to death. I have the collector's edition 8-movie Blu-ray box set.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I love those movies. I love them to death. I can't really. I would get a movie poster, but like they're all like super grotesque, so I can't really have a movie poster of any of the Saw movie. It's like, oh, you have a movie poster of a foot. Great, wonderful. I'm gonna leave now. There's nothing you can. Yeah, they're all kind of grotesque, but they're horror movies, so it's not really a shock. I would never make a video of why the Saw movies are actually not that bad and do this. I would never fucking do that. Why? Because I understand they are pretty fucking shit, alright? Especially the later ones. Like, Jigsaw becomes this omnipotent fucking godlike creature that fucking
can predict every move possible.
He predicted it's like what they did to what they kind of did a little bit to Hannibal Lecter in Hannibal, where like he somehow went from just being this hyper intelligent guy that can read people really easily to I am godlike. I know all the things. I'm still gonna get captured for some reason, but I know all the things. It's like, okay, well, all right. I don't know. It's like are you getting a Chris Stuckman vibe? I'm getting a Chris Stuckman vibe from him.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
When I watch Insurrection, I have a good time. It's not.
Then it worked for you because the point of these are entertainment. And you cared about what happened. And that's fine. Like, that's totally cool. Like, I'm glad somebody enjoyed this thing that existed. Okay, right? Good for you. You enjoyed it. But don't ignore that. Don't try to be like, hey, this thing is a great movie just because you liked it. Especially as a film critic. That's incredibly irresponsible to have that approach.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just because you like something doesn't mean it's good. See, Thor agrees with me.
Wow.
Thor's like, yeah, fucking hell yeah.
Is it thundering and raining in Houston right now?
Well, it's thundering. It's not rain. Like I said, it's just thundering. There's no rain, so Thor's just gave me a hell yeah.
That's that bizarre Texas weather you guys got down there.
Yeah.
Not a life-changing cinematic experience, but it's a solid, likable Star Trek movie. It's got some funny bits, some nicely observed character moments, a touch of political commentary, and well-executed, if not terribly creative, action sequences.
There's still 7 minutes.
Yeah. Please tell me you have a sponsor. I'm also gonna laugh if it's Skillshare. If it's a sponsorship for Skillshare. Given how shit the lighting is right now.
In fact, well executed but not terribly creative is a good way to describe the movie in general. It ain't
well executed but not terribly creative.
I would disagree with the well executed part.
A
lot of the special effects look terrible.
Yeah, you can.
Even for the time, they looked bad.
Yes. Yeah. Thor was like, yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's the one. Yeah, Jigsaw fucking dies in 3, and then 4 through 8. He was like over half the franchise. He's still a relevant character. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks that you have film critics who don't understand. And to be fair, it took me a while to understand that too. But I'm not a film critic, so just because something you like exists doesn't mean that it's good. Sorry, I don't make up the rules.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't Wrath of Khan. Me happy. As happy as Worf right after he smashes that drone.
He wasn't happy either.
But happy enough.
Okay,
you needed to get minutes. You needed to get someone else to do the screen caps.
What is this? Yeah, he had to get some. I was wondering why they were weird. Yeah,
it's a screen cap, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, folks. Well, there you go. That's the Star Trek Insurrection episode of Trek Actually. Hopefully you found it entertaining and maybe...
I did not. I found more entertainment watching Star Trek Insurrection than I wanted watching your video. And I'm not kidding. I did. I really did.
Some of you who don't like that movie at least now have a bit of an understanding as to why I do like it.
I have no idea why you like this movie.
No, I don't.
I don't. Like you... What did he say? Character development? Which I don't think happened. It was a... What? I know more about why you think Nemesis and Insurrection are the same. I now want to see if he has a Nemesis video. Is that it? A 5-minute outro? I don't know. I'm kind of curious.
I'm scared.
I'm curious. I'm ready.
And some of our other fellow Star Trek fans might like that movie more than you do. I'm going to let you know what the subject of the next Trek Actually video is going to be in just a minute. But first, I've got some shout outs for a few of my newest Patreon patrons. These are patrons who just joined.
These are people who gave this man money for doing a shit job. I'm excited. I want to know.
Patreon campaign at patreon.com/Steve.
Do I really want to know? Steve Sheaves. Patreon. I want to know. Oh, I'm going to know.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right. It's not as bad as you might think it is. 560, and he doesn't hide the money he gets per month. I'm proud of him. Yeah. 567 patrons. Depressing as fuck. He gets paid $2,000 a month.
Okay.
It's not that bad.
No,
his maximum tier is $20. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay, well done. That's okay. I've seen people go $500 for their maximum tier, or like $1,000. So it just makes you want to fucking die. Especially when they make shit content, and there are people signed up for that. So, yeah. What is Lindsay Ellis has like 5 figures, I think, a month, just or something.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Steve Shives, and are pledging at a level of $5 a month or more. $5 a month or more gets you a shout out at the end of Trek Actually, just like these folks. And their names are Michael Nittle. Thank you, Michael. Jason Neb.
This is nice. I do appreciate, he doesn't treat his fan base like shit. Like, I appreciate that.
I'll give him credit for that.
Yeah, that's a nice thing to do. Like, I give him that.
Bergal. Thank you, Jason.
And does like a personal thank you after each one. Yeah, like I like that.
Andrew Darling. Thank you, Dale. Nicholas Gross. Thank you, Nicholas. John McGowan. Angela Weaver. G. Porter Bell. Thanks to all.
Okay.
Without your support, you have my everlasting gratitude.
Okay.
I thank you so much for enabling me
I want to know.
doing this thing that I do. If you want to help me continue to do it, you can go to patreon.com/Steve Shives. And for a pledge of anything, $1 per month or more, you not only become a supporter of this channel, but specifically related to Trek Actually, you get to vote in the polls that choose the topics of future Trek Actually videos. That is open to all patrons of this channel from $1 per month all the way on up to however much you can afford and however much you think I'm worth. Now, before I tell you the subject of the next Trek Actually video, I want to remind you that if you dig the Star Trek stuff that I do on this channel, I'm also the co-host of a Star Trek themed comedy podcast along with the great Jason Hardy. It's called The Ensign's Log. Jason and I play characters in the podcast. We play low-ranking officers who are serving aboard a Federation starship.
He does role-play with a guy on a podcast.
So they do like scripted comedies?
They're doing
as Star Trek
sketch comedy for fucking pop.
Okay. Odd.
Confused.
Starship as it works on a certain legendary 5-year mission. I think you can connect the dots. If you dig Trek Actually and you haven't listened to the Ensign's Log, I highly recommend that you check it out. I think you'll really like it. The links are in the description below this video. You can subscribe via RSS using your favorite podcast app. You can listen on the website. You can listen on SoundCloud. Check out the Ensign's Log. Now, the moment that those of you who are still watching have been waiting for. The subject of the next Trek Actually video that will come out in about a month from now will be chosen by my patrons in the most recent poll. How do the economics of Star Trek actually work? And this topic...
Oh no. Josh.
Oh God.
Oh no. I'm scared.
Topic won that poll.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm so scared. To be fair, I'd also want him to talk about it. Yes, please explain to me what you think.
Because I mean, the economics in the Star Trek world are kind of deliberately kept vague.
Yeah.
All right.
In a landslide. It was 30 points ahead of the second place finisher. So a lot of people are really interested in this subject. And I am too. In fact, for the first time ever for a Trek Actually video, the research for writing the video has involved more than just watching Star Trek episodes. I've had to read a couple of books. There have been actually a couple of really interesting books written by like proper economists about the economics of Star Trek and how the economics of the Federation work. So hopefully this will be a really interesting and fun video. We can examine how the economics of the Federation are supposed to work in Star Trek, how Federation society is arranged to a certain extent, how the Federation is able to interact and trade with other societies that are still using money, even though the Federation is not using money by the time we get to the next generation. So lots of stuff to cover. Hopefully it'll be an informative
even
and
though they
fun
have
video.
they clearly
How
have an
do the
understanding
economics of Star
of
Trek-
money.
Yeah, it's not like they. It's like, I don't know what the fuck this money shit is. Like they know. They know.
actually work. That's next time.
Didn't McCoy even like try to book passage using credits
Yeah,
in Search for Spock?
I thought so.
Yeah, or he was clearly talking about money. Yeah, I'm trying to get to Genesis. Genesis! You know, that weird alien
Yeah.
dude.
No,
The poll for the month after that will go up in a few hours after this video goes up. So everybody who is a patron or thinking about becoming a patron, go check patreon.com/Steve Shives in a little bit, in a few hours after this video goes live.
If
And
you're
you can
thinking
vote
about
in
becoming a
the
patron
poll
to this
for
guy, please
the-
check your medication.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
the Trek Actually video after the next one. That should be a fun one too. So, okay, I think that's it. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the Insurrection video.
I did
I'll
not.
see you next month for the Economics of Star Trek video. And in the meantime, we'll throw in a not actually Trek actually here about something or other. So I'll see you soon, everybody. Take care. Thanks for watching.
Ah! We're fine.
Oh my god.
My head hurts, Josh.
You're welcome.
My head hurts. I have a headache. I want to get
Wait,
some
did
soup
I-
and lay down.
Did I find that one or did you?
That was you.
Okay.
Ow.
He said nothing of any substance
For 30 minutes.
for half an hour.
That hurt. Help.
I'll go wash my hair now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was... That was a thing that happened.
Yeah. I don't know what I need to watch, but I need a palate cleanser. That's what I need. I need some food, and I need a palate cleanser.
Yeah.
Thor agrees.
Oh my goodness, did you send Thor over this way? Because it's starting to get cloudy.
Yeah, I have control over him. I just...
Oh my goodness.
I cloned him, and I'm sending him your way. Yeah, that's how that works.
Is that punishment for sending you this video?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I have that kind of power. Then you know that I have that kind of power. Obviously.
Yes. But yeah, he didn't say anything of any substance.
Nope.
That's impressive.
Yeah. It's something. I don't know if it's impressive. But it's a thing.
I need to get some food. I'm
hungry.
That was pretty mentally draining.
I'm not kidding. When I'm dead serious. I have a sinus headache now. My temples are throbbing. It hurts so bad.
Yeah, that was pretty awful.
I don't know about that. I don't know anything about that.
I've never heard of them.
Is it a humor? I might, if it is a humor, I might have to, yeah. But food.
Solid ending we have here.
Food. Yeah, we were just. This is our ending. Don't y'all like the ending to our show where we're just like dead inside? We're just like, we need food and a palate cleanser. And yeah. Like I said, I wasn't kidding. And the movie itself, Insurrection, was infinitely more entertaining than watching that video. He was in a show from the Lifetime channel. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm food. Gonna go food now. Y'all head over, I think, are they still going?
I believe so.
Okay, so Loki and Mexican Iron Man are currently streaming. They're doing their
They just ended.
The first one. Fuck. Okay.
They just ended. They literally just ended.
Never mind. Ignore that order. Y'all go to Echo Base. I'm sending y'all to Echo Base if y'all aren't already there. I'm sure Chris is everywhere, so I'm sure Chris is already there. Yeah, y'all go for it.
I know Chris was doing double duty. I saw him in the chat on Loki's stream.
Yeah, they just went.
Yeah.
Ever seen someone act as a table?
Yes, actually.
He did acting things and stuff, so it's not bad. Anyway, food now. My brain is slowly dying. I need to go food. Y'all are great. Y'all have been hilarious, and y'all have made this bearable. I'm gonna go away now, and yeah.
All right.
So yeah. Thank y'all everyone for coming. I don't know what we're doing for next week or anything. I think Roundtable's on Fat Steven's channel, I think. So yeah. Anyway. Y'all have fun. I release y'all. Go forth.